Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 539, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And I just I made a really cool discovery yesterday, where now that we have AI, I am able to make some really cool tokens for stuff, and I just wanted to show one example of that before we move on. You guys remember facing the Demogorgon, right? In our last story arc a couple of times. So there was a pixel art image that I found of the Demogorgon that I wanted to use, but it wasn't animated. So now, using AI, I can actually, animate pixel art images. And this is, I don't know if you guys recall how crappy the token was for the Demogorgon that I had, but now, let's see, where is, I have to find the character sheet for Demogorgon. There it is. Okay, so this was an unanimated pixel art image of Demogorgon, and then I used AI to animate it. And then, yeah. So now, next time you guys, if ever, run into the Demogorgon, that's what he's gonna look like. So I'm kind of starting to use AI a little bit to make tokens, because it's really hard to find, what I need sometimes. So, and that was like a new AI program. So like the first time I used it was free, and I just want to show you guys that. I thought it was pretty amazing. Just like the difference is like night and day, because the old one was like ripped from a video game, and it was like an old 3D model, like Final Fantasy VII type graphics, which is like old, from the late 90s, and I thought this looked a lot better. But anyways, back to our adventure. When we last left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the eastern colonies region of Etreska at the Rayshard family manse, and they were about to move into the co-located Rayshard family gold mine, from what I recall. So they were sort of moving out of the house and making the little trek over to the gold mine. And so time now is 7 a.m. March the 3rd. It's actually 7:01 a.m. Took you guys about a minute to leave the magnificent mansion and get all your mounts kind of parked in the front yard, and form this group that's just outside the gate. I think this air elemental would be gone by now, because that was yesterday that you summoned it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you've got Eridrin right down here. He's kind of hidden. Alright, looks like everyone's ready. So if you could please, I think Shandrek was about to get into the X-ray, if I recall correctly. But yeah, go ahead if you could roll base size initiative for your player characters, and we'll continue our morning of March 3rd. Alright, so you guys have just left the Magnificent Mansion spell AoE and are now in the front yard of the mansion. Okay, first up is Chandrak and company.
Alright. Okay, cool. So, you saw I posted in chat just now our shares of the treasures from the man's house. So, oh my god. Sorry, hold on a second. Sorry. People coming back home, so dog is going crazy. Yeah, so there's the treasure from last time, and so Chandrak will say, all right, well, before we head out, I'd like to cast a few spells to make sure we're at a good strength. After all, Tenzi, there's a few times when, we've come at the very entrance at a dungeon, and oof, that first fight can be sometimes the worst.
That is very true.
So Chandrak begins by he will turn towards Gargamond and enlarge him with my Staff of the Magi.
All right. And he turns into a huge creature now that he's enlarged. So he now occupies 4 squares. Boop, 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 boop. And what's the duration of that?
45 rounds. Also, Mad Moen would begin hyping himself up, thinking about the fights to come, and start to get himself berserked.
Ah, okay. So go ahead and mark his token. So Moen starts singing a violent song of war and killing and death to psych himself up to go berserk. All right. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, Chandrak will also kind of turn back to Tenzi and say, that one spell you cast took a while, right? Now might be a good time to cast it before we're in there.
Do you mean locate object? Yes, I was going to do that before we entered.
Nice. And Chandrak will just kind of turn to Gargamond to enlarge him. I mean, Moen, so he can enlarge him next round.
All right. mic check?
Yep.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Good, good. Thank you. Okay. Is my voice changer on?
Yes.
And how about now? Are you able to hear me and understand me?
You're kind of fuzzy.
Are you able to hear
Yeah,
me
if you
and
maybe just
understand me now? Can you understand me?
maybe just raise the volume on that a little.
How about now? Can you understand me?
Yeah, I can understand you.
Okay.
What about you, Lily?
He's kind of garbly and such to me.
Yeah. It should sound like I'm coming through an old radio.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
I can understand you.
okay? How about now? Can you still understand me?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. And how about now? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Alright, but you can understand me now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. And then, do you hear this bee buzzing sound?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. Sorry for the interruption. I just tried to turn my voice changer on, and it said I had to download an update, so I had to update it real quick. And that kind of interrupts my sound card and everything. So, all right. So someone was casting a spell. No, or
Yeah,
preparing to.
if I did for Gargamon this round, and that's all Chandrak's doing magic-wise for
Okay.
my group this round.
Okay, so no more spells from Chandrak. All right. So next up is Lily and Company.
So Lily will wait for the other people.
Okay, and Tenzi and Company.
Selena turns to Asriel, points the staff of enlargement, or staff of the Magi, and enlarges Asriel.
All
Which
right.
makes him pretty happy.
Selena. Staff enlarge. Ashriel. And that's the same duration. 45
Yeah.
rounds. Okay. And anything else for Tenzi and Company?
And then Tenzi will begin casting.
Sorry, I didn't hear the name of the spell.
Locate object,
Okay.
and I'm popping it into the chat right now.
Okay. So that takes 10 rounds to cast. And anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That will be it for us.
Alright. So time now is 7:02. I am going to actually I'm gonna change that back to 7:01 because I'm gonna sort the tracker first. So because we've got large spell durations now. So that would be -44 now. And then so with that, because it was by a different caster, Tenzi has completed one round of casting Locate Object, and Moen has completed one round of psyching himself up. Time now is 7:02. First up is Chandrak and Company.
All right, so yeah, Chandrak will turn next to Mad Moen and enlarge him as well as he's chanting bloody murder.
All right. So now Moen becomes a large creature. And anything else for Shandrak Company?
Yeah, that'll be all for me.
Alright. Lily.
I'm still waiting, of course.
Alright. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's casting, and Felina will use the Staff of the Magi and enlarge Musashi.
Okay.
And then Shade is going to head over to this bush and try to hide.
Yeah, he's not inside the X-ray anymore. And I don't see his token. Maybe my turn order tracker's on top of it.
You see him, he's over in this bush to the southeast.
Okay. And are you able to make his token invisible?
I'm giving it a try right now. I don't think he has it on there.
Okay.
I'll try and I'll do this and see what happens.
Yeah, should be all the way to the right.
There it is. Okay.
Okay. All right. And deep skill checks, hiding shadows. All right. And anything else for Tenzi and Company?
No.
Okay. Gonna order the tracker again. So this turns into 44 rounds. And so is that. 43, 43. So we got spells and time. Time now is 7:03 a.m. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
All right, Shandrak will next turn to Good St. Luther and enlarge him.
All right.
And I think this round, Chayai, she will begin casting herself, conjuring an air elemental. Ooh, nice. Tougher than usual.
Okay, that one takes 6 rounds to cast. And then is Lily still waiting?
Yes.
All right. Oh, and also I just wanted to remind you, Rhiannon, that Lily gets 1 experience point per GP value of treasure obtained. So for those coins, you did get 11,666 GP. And also 333 platinum points.
Wow.
Platinum pieces, sorry.
Yeah.
So platinum is 5 times as valuable as gold, so that 333 you would multiply by 5, and then add it to the 11,666.
All right.
Yeah, and that's how many experience points you got for that treasure. So that might get you a lot closer to your next level. And then next we have Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi continues to cast, Thelina will and she's just going to start moving a little bit away, along with Yesama, Ruckus, and Zalmond. And Shade will start sneaking.
Alright. And he's not high enough level to have Featherfoot, right?
True.
Okay. So he's going to be moving pretty slow. I think 4 squares. Because thieves, when they move silently, unless they have Featherfoot, they normally move 1/3 of their movement rate. So his unencumbered movement rate is 12. So I believe 4 squares is what he's kind of limited to when he's sneaking around. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company? Do you want to
That'll do it.
enlarge? Okay. Alright, so -44. Okay. So spells and time. Time now is 7:04 in the morning. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Alrighty. Airdrin will kind of pop out of the trees next to the Ryre. And he'll kind of wave over at Shandrak. And Shandrak will turn over to Airdrin and enlarge him next.
Alright. Shandrak. Staff. Enlarge. Airdrin. Okay. -45. Alright. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
A couple of my people will also begin
Moving out?
keeping pace with Tenzi.
Yeah. And Lily, you notice that some of your friends are starting to move out towards the mine entrance, which you can kind of see through the trees. It's right over here.
I think she's AFK.
Ah, okay. Let's see, take Chai off of there. So next up would be Tenzi and Company.
So Tenzi's still casting. And so he's casting. Musashi will start heading out as well. These folks will all move forward, and Shade continues to move silently.
All right.
And then where's Ash?
Oh yeah, Lily did put a BRB in chat. I missed that.
Asher's right next to me and you, Tenzi.
Yeah, I got him. Thank you. And then I moved him up a little bit, and he's going to face towards the entrance and detect evil.
Okay. Could you go ahead and give him a 100-foot aura, please? I just want to make sure. Because I think that is the limit of his detection.
Yep.
So, yep. So nothing yet. Nothing yet.
All right. Good to know. And that'll be it for us.
All right. So I think there was another enlarged spell cast, right? Yep, there it is. Okay. So -44. And time now should be 7:05. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will turn south and help Ryer out and give him an enlarge as well.
Okay. Ryer. Shandrak, staff, enlarge. Ryer.
Hello, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back.
Yeah.
So you notice that some of your friends are starting to head over towards the gold mine
Oh, okay.
entrance.
I'm gonna turn off move.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and Company other than that enlarge on Ryer?
Yeah, feeling a little bit tougher, Ryer will start to join the group, and Airdrin will also he'll come on over to this kind of bush, and he will hide in it.
Excellent. Shadows. Definitely has enough concealment in that bush to do so. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
People will kind of come along near the east side of the manse, still stay close to the casters.
Alright. And next up is Lily.
Alright, time to move. Oh yeah, come here, Waka.
Oh, yeah. Waika responds. Wow! Okay, anything else for Lily?
Nope.
Tenzi.
Continue to move some people. And Ashril will innately cast clairvoyance.
Excellent.
On the inside of, I should double check the range before I say that. He might have to move a little bit. Casting it.
Okay, we've got a clairvoyance AoE, I believe. And his, so his, like, extrasensory evil detection doesn't go through the clairvoyance spell, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Excellent. So that takes 3 segments to cast, and it lasts for 8 rounds. -8. And the range is unlimited. Holy smokes.
But you have to see, I think you have to see where you're doing it. Like, if you say you're going to do it behind a door, you have to see the door you are putting it behind.
Okay.
Like that.
Alright, so I'm going to put Tenzi onto the gold mine map and drop that AoE. For our viewers, AoE means area of effect, so each spell has an area of effect. Let's see, spell AoEs, okay, and that is Wizard 3? Clairvoyance? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Whoops. And you're just putting it just beyond the door?
Yes.
Okay. So... Alright. So, from there, you are able to see into the mine, There are definitely 2 Migo in there. It looks like they have a smelting operation going for some weird metal that's in these mine carts down here, okay? The area is kind of smoky, as you can see. And hopefully this map looks a little familiar. You guys had a one-shot on it, like a year ago, I want to say. So hopefully it's a little familiar so you know what to expect. I do want to go into a little bit about this weird metal that they're smelting. So it is quite peculiar looking, to say the least. It looks like okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so it looks like... Uh-oh. I didn't want to show that to all the players. I think there should be... Okay. So edit... and Tenzi, there we go. So it looks like this. Very strange looking ore. It's like, so it's a big chunk of rock, obviously, and it has some sort of metallic element mixed in with the rock, and the rock looks like, you know, the shitty rock that the mansion wall is made out of. Right? And it's also these ambient rocks that are all around you on the ground that are covered with moss and stuff. Same shit. Except this has a black metallic something mixed into it. And it looks like they're smelting it right here. And there's a little bucket right here that has these tiny little ingots of this metal that they're smelting. They're about the size of a brick of coal, the ingots are, and the bucket is like nearly full. So they're basically finishing up a large operation of smelting, and the product is very it takes a lot of refinement to get just a little bit out, as you can tell by the size of the bucket. It's just normal, you know, 1 gallon bucket, right? That has these briquette sized ingots inside, and you can tell there's like a pile of them in there. And yeah, so it takes 2 of these Migo to kind of, you know, move around the ore and stuff and get it into, and they're not using tools. They actually have like pincher hands and stuff like that they're using to break the ore up and, you know, move things around. They don't really need picks and shit. So they're almost perfectly naturally adapted to this kind of work, from what you can see. Highly proficient in their movements and graceful and whatnot, and they're just kind of snipping away with those weird pincher things. and it really pisses Ashriel off to see them doing this. Like, he's totally perturbed. But I mean, he doesn't feel the draw that his evil detection, quite gives him. So he can kind of control himself at this point. Obviously, he knows they're there, but isn't close enough for it to kind of drive him nuts. Like normally evil does when he's close to it. So. But he knows they're there. All right. So back to no. Do I do this? Yeah. Okay. So back to the regular group. With all these new options on Roll20, new functions and stuff, it's I'm still trying to catch up here, especially with the foreground map layer stuff. All right, so is that all for Tenzi?
Yes.
All right, so was there another enlarge this round? Yeah, this was. Okay, so -44. All right. 43, 42, 41, and then of course Delina, 41, 40, 40, Astral's Clairvoyance, Locate Object, still casting that, Psych himself up, time now 7:06, Conjuring the Air Elemental, and first up is Chandrak and Company.
So Chandrak kind of begins looking around, and he's like, well, Wayland, what do you say? You feel about getting magically enlarged?
He kind of looks at you, and he gets this kind of doubtful look on his face, and he says, I guess so. I feel kind of weird as it is with my vampirism being cured. I get all this stuff is new to me. Go ahead, I guess. As long as it's not gonna be permanent, I suppose.
Oh no. Won't even last an hour before it fades away. And Chandrak will enlarge him.
All right. So he becomes a large creature. Whoops. Chandrak, staff, enlarge.
You'll be able to hit harder and maybe keep some distance now that you're not able to heal so easily.
Yeah. I kind of do miss my regeneration, but I'll take being able to reproduce over that any day. Hopefully I'll find a nice lass. Local gal.
Well,
Raise a family.
I'm sure as soon as we clear this mine out and the word spreads that they hear you were part of the heroes that cleared the minds of these people abducting, you'll have all sorts of suitors.
Good. And of course, now that I have a stronghold, maybe attracting followers will help as well. Right. Anything else for Chandrak?
Erdrin now ahead, and he'll begin to sneak his way closer. He'll be able to sneak pretty far. He'll kind of get south of this bush by the entrance.
And next Next up is
Also,
Lily. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah.
Lily?
Yeah, Lily will go ahead and move a bit.
Alright. Wow! Waika following closely behind. And you can see Ashriel sort of concentrating on the mine entrance as though he were maybe viewing it from afar.
Yep, I'm moving a bit closer.
Alright. And you can see the mine entrance is sort of closed with this, it's kind of like a portcullis, or gate. Well, yeah, it's more like a gate, like the one at the front of the manse wall. And it looks like it's kind of cracked open a little bit.
Alright.
Anything else for Lily and company?
Not as of now.
Alright. Tenzi.
Ashriel says, "My children, there are those Migo creatures just beyond the entrance. Prepare yourselves." And he's going to innately cast Clairaudience to see if he can hear what there's up to, if anything.
So there is an ambience. Sounds thusly. Let's see if I can turn up the volume. Oh, it's maxed. Okay. And of course, you can hear the intense burning sound of that smelter. And the chatter of the two Migo communicating with each other. And also the growling of several creatures. An almost dog-like growling. And some kind of demonic voices. Coming from just around the corner to the right.
All right. Sasha, move a little bit forward. The rest of my party will just move a little bit forward, and Tenzi will continue casting.
All right. And I think there was one spell. Yep, okay. Time now is 7:07. First up is Shandrak.
All right. Ryer is going to try and begin playing a tune on his guitar to rally us.
The sweet sound of guitar fills the air, replacing the gloom of the hilly ambience around you. And Ryer begins picking his guitar and playing beautifully. And this is to rally.
Yeah, he's going to rally to make our hits better.
All right, anything else for Shandrak?
Shandrak now himself is going to board his mighty servant and power the X-ray on.
All right.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And its thrusters turn on. And it begins to fly. You can go ahead and roll base size initiative for the X-ray. Oh,
Yeah, it looks like it's at the bottom now.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, I will begin flying a little bit with the X-ray, kind of stopping where Ryer is, and there, smart people will move just a hair up, maybe. That's the intensity to cast and not too far. And yeah, that'll be all for my turn.
All right. Lily and company.
I'll go ahead and move. Bit.
All right. And
Go, that should be it for now.
all right. So the sound of guitar kind of bolsters a little bit your desire to fight as Ryer plays his guitar for you. And I think that red aura is the limit of his...
Yeah, that's what I made that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What is the range of that supposed to be? Is he level 12?
He's a 12th level bard, so it's 10 feet per bard level.
Yep, and it is set correctly at 120 feet. All right. So was that it for Lily and company?
Yes.
All right. So next up is Tinsy and company.
Tenzi continues to cast. The others are cautiously making their way forward as Asriel says, "My children, the Meagle have allies nearby. I hear the sounds of demons, and my blood is beginning to boil."
Shandrak says, Just try to listen to the music, Ashrael. Just try to think of the music. Looks like your son is still busy.
And Yesima will start playing the violin to rally allies for saving throw.
So, this is demon spelled with an AE instead of an E. So I'm pretty sure it's still pronounced demon. But just to make the distinction so you guys aren't confused. So demons are from the abyss, and then demons with an AE are from Hades, the Grey Waste. For those of you who are extraplanar in origin, you would know that. So that's Ashriel and Shandrak. Okay, anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
All right. Just want to give a quick shout out to Thaco Tuesday, who resubscribed with Prime. They've been subscribed for 36 months. Thank you so much, Thaco Tuesday. And that was by using their free subscription that is provided by Prime each month. So just for our viewers real quick, on the right hand side of the screen is a Prime Gaming benefits reminder. If your Prime account is linked with your Twitch account, you are provided by Prime for free every month one subscription to the Twitch channel of your choice. And I guess the quickest way to sub to a channel is to use that Prime Gaming benefits reminder on the right hand side of the screen. If you do wish to subscribe to this channel, thank you so much ahead of time. Really appreciate that. So that would be the end of the round. Okay. Negative 43. And looks like Chai still has a minute or so left to conjure that air elemental. First up is Lily now.
Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and move.
Alright. And you can sort of smell, maybe on the wind, a little bit of smoke coming from the entrance of the mine now. And you're starting to hear the sounds of smelting. So there's this intense flame sound coming from inside. And maybe a little bit of demonic chatter and sounds of almost like an insectoid buzzing noise, which you would probably recognize as the voices of Migo. And like I said, the gate it's cracked open right now, so you're able to enter if you wish.
Guess should I wait for the other people to join me? Should I just go ahead?
It's up to you. I mean,
I'll wait.
yeah. Okay. And next up is Shandrak and company.
My people will move a bit closer. Also, so I'm just gonna so I'm gonna drop a Shandrak token real quick. So last time we played, I had rolled for my cat's graces this day, but I also do a strength spell. and I didn't roll for that, so I'm just gonna roll that right now.
Yeah, go ahead, and then I'll move on to Tenzi. Okay.
Sure.
How long does the strength spell last? Is it on the
Just like Cat's Grace, it's an hour per level.
Okay, so it's the durations are all on the daily routine handout. Yeah. Okay. So for our viewers' sake, what we're talking about is these spells that have really long durations, like several hours. I don't use the turn order tracker to track those. There's actually a handout that I have that the players can edit, and they can put these spells that they cast every day onto the handout, including the durations, so that they're able to get the benefit from those. However, they don't roleplay the casting of the spells, so they don't get experience points for it. Because I feel like that would kind of be an abuse of the experience point system to do that if I were to grant, like this caster casts this every day, so every day they're getting like 5,000 experience points for casting a bunch of spells. I'm not about that life. So these spells that are cast routinely, there's no experience point benefit for doing it. It's the ones that go onto the turn order tracker that they get experience points for. And Ashriel just cast 2 spells, but he doesn't gain experience points anymore because of his race. So he's an angel. So he just has to complete dungeons. Well, adventures, really. So this adventure is going to count as one, like the manse and the mine together will count as one adventure. So, and I think that's like the 6th adventure for him. So there should be like one more after that. Okay.
Yep.
And then once he gets to the 7th adventure, he is going to change form. So angels, they sort of like rise in station as they get, more experienced as adventurers. So he's currently a Deva. He is a Movanic Deva. And then there's like another form of Deva that he'll turn into after this. I forget the name. Monadic?
I think that's the monadic one, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the one.
Alright. So anything else for Chandrak and the X-Ray?
My people will move up a little bit more. And then Chandrak kind of calls out to Lily. It's like, you must be itching to use that magic item of yours, huh?
Yeah.
I don't follow. What magic item do you mean?
Oh, the Drums of Panic.
Oh, Drums of Panic. Okay. Gotcha.
Well, don't go panicking yourself. We'll be catching up to you soon.
Lily's like, okay.
Alright, anything else for Chandrak?
That'll be all for now.
Alright, Tenzi.
Yasuma's playing the violin. Musashi.
Oh,
yeah. Yasuma kind of move up with her. Salmon and Ruckus.
I missed that. Yasuma's rallying for saving throws?
Yeah.
And that started last round?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Astral kind of looks back and says, I cannot wait much longer. But he will stay where he is for now.
All right.
That'll be it. Tenzi's still casting.
So we got spells and time. Alright, so this is the final round for Chai Yai conjuring that air elemental. And first up is Lily.
Okay. So Lily will go, since her friends are here, Lily will go ahead and enter.
Alright. And Waika comes with you. So Lily. Steps into the mine. And, you know, you kind of squeeze through. Well, you don't really squeeze through. It's open enough for you to go through without any issues. And ahead of you, you can see two Migo working on some like smelting operations. And kind of in the shadow of one of these posts, you can see a medium. It's about 6 feet long, so about the size of like a big dog, like a what are those big English hounds? Like the hound of the Baskervilles. What are they called? Oh, the name escapes me. They're like the biggest dogs in the world. Hound of the Baskervilles.
Saint Bernard or
Mastiffs.
Mastiff, that's it. So a mastiff-sized dog-like creature. It is yeah. Oh, there, it's right on the monster sheet. It resembles a great semi-insectile mastiff. So it has like insectoid aspects to it, like chitinous plating, like insects have, you know, like because insects have an exoskeleton, obviously, right? So, and the insects are kind of built to where it looks like they're made of armor, you know, like chitin armor. So that's what this creature is covered in. There's like chitinous armor plates. It says its hulking form is plated in chitinous armor. Its body has distinctly bulldog-like shape to it. So, you know, like its face is kind of flat. It has massive jaws and short, squat forelegs. Its mouth is made up of both a horizontal set of teeth and a vertical set of teeth just behind, and a vile, barbed tongue lolls out of the creature's mouth. Its nostrils are gaping wounds in the front of its skull, and it has no eyes. Really weird looking creature. So the token looks like that. Is everyone able to see that, or just Lily?
I can.
You can?
I cannot.
You
Yeah.
cannot?
no,
Okay.
yeah, me neither.
Okay. So you can see by the token's appearance that it kind of has like a bulldog-like shape, and it's the size of a mastiff, right? And it's got those big-ass jaws on it, and like no real like face to speak of. Like it doesn't have eyes. It's just a big mouth on the front of the body, and then it has that weird tongue sticking out the side. You can see the token's running, and the tongue's kind of hanging out the side of the mouth.
Oh
Like
Lord, that looks.
Yeah, it's and it's about 6 feet long, like a mastiff would be. Yeah, other than that, Like, it doesn't really seem to notice your presence over the sound of what's going on, like the smelting and stuff. Yeah. So you didn't really use very much movement yet, but do you want to go in further without your allies?
Sure.
Alright, because it might alert them. They don't seem to be aware of your presence yet.
Alright. Yeah, we got about right there should do.
Alright, so at that point, you can see a lot more stuff. Alright. So you've got another one of those creatures right over here. Okay. And then beyond that, you can see one of these, kind of in the darkness back here, with your infravision. It looks like you've got infravision. And then over here, there's kind of like a party area that's litten by this smelter. I'm going to put this fire on the map layer so you guys can interact with it. Okay, so the smelter fire is what's kind of lighting everything in here. And you can see kind of like a party going on down here. There's these weird looking insectile demon creatures that look like the following. They look like humanoid insects covered in chitinous plates of dirty ivory color. They have long, lanky arms and legs, wide armored skulls, sharp claws that can cut through stuff, and glaring red eyes.
They look ugly.
They do. And it looks like they are looking at each other but not speaking, and their attitudes change. Like, they're using body language like they're talking to each other, right? But none of them are speaking. So it seems like they may have a non-verbal form of communication that you can't really understand. Somehow. And it looks like two of them are actually down here playing billiards. Like, they're playing pool. They are 7 feet tall, so they're medium creatures. Each of them has nearby a trident. So it's like a demonic looking like extraplanar trident, you know, from the lower plane. So it doesn't look like you remember so what was your brother's character's name? Mystique?
Mystique, yes.
So you remember Mystique's like magical trident? It kind of looked like you like Aquaman's trident, right? It looked just like Aquaman. So these tridents are different. They're not made of steel. They're made of some otherworldly dark colored metal. It's not the stuff that the Migo are smelting. But yeah, and it's like a dark gray color, I suppose. Because they would be from the gray wastes where everything is gray. So
right.
And it looks like there are 3 of them. One of them's kind of chilling at this table, sitting down, maybe eating what appears to be a roasted human arm. Yeah, and then these 2 are playing pool, and they're not like laughing or carrying on or anything. It looks like they like just kind of look in the eye, and like kind of nod to each other, and then go about playing their game with like a non-verbal sort of communication. And I think at this time, one of these creatures is going to notice you. So I'm not going to roll for surprise. Actually, you know what? I am going to roll for surprise rather than they automatically notice you. So, for surprise. Enemies modifier to surprise the party. It's going to be impossible for you to be surprised, so I'm just going to put a +10 on there. So it's actually impossible. And then party's modifier to surprise the enemy. So you're not particularly quiet. Your race isn't. And neither is Waika, really. I don't think cougars have a bonus to surprise people. So I'm just going to put +0 for you to surprise them. Alright, so they're not surprised. They got a 5. You got a 20. So you're definitely not surprised. But they... so that means that they detect you. And they kind of, you know... This thing kind of starts barking, almost like a dog, right? And then, you know, the other one starts barking as well. Okay, and then this thing, like, starts shambling really quickly, and is kind of perturbed by your presence. So that's that. Whoops. That's that. And then these things start doing their weird, you know, voice communication. And then these things don't talk at all. They just kind of reach out and grab their tridents and sort of come at you in unison. Okay. So now we are in initiative phase, and that's la-di-da-di everybody, because everyone outside the mine can hear those dog-like things barking and kind of growling, and yeah, definitely in initiative phase. And then just give me a second while I roll for these guys, and I'll give everyone else their multiple attacks. Yeah. So these guys. And then. Okay. Oh, yeah. And also, while we're in initiative phase, why don't we take a quick 3-minute break, and we'll come back and figure out this combat here. So 3-minute break starting now. I'm back. So I just want to show Tenzi what's going on in here. So I'm going to put Tenzi onto the gold mine map. So Michael, are you there? Mic check. Is anyone there?
I'm here.
Okay. What about Shandrak? You're muted, Shandrak, in case you didn't know. Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. And then is Michael back yet?
Yes.
All right. So, Michael, I just wanted to show you real quick with your clairvoyant spell on Ashriel, what was going on. So you can see Lily kind of stepped into like the smoky area of the mine and has now attracted the attention of these creatures. The ones that you can see are the Migo. They kind of become perturbed and, you know, turn to face her, and it looks like they're doing something mentally. You can see their heads are changing colors rapidly, and the little antennae on their heads are kind of waving back and forth quickly. So yeah, I'll put Michael back onto the Rayshard family Mance map. And do you guys need multiple attacks out there?
Musashi needs 2.
All right.
Yeah, one for Moen. Gargamond, I think, is going to try to charge to get a little bit of distance and an attack in.
All right. It looks like Musashi's still injured. Did you guys mean to heal him?
I mean, yeah, we would have healed before we rested. Like, we had plenty of heals. Like, Chai literally has, like, a couple heals per day, so...
Okay.
In fact, I think I actually said that one time before we, like, rested.
Okay.
I think I mentioned that one.
Yeah, Michael, you can go ahead and raise his health back up to full, but no experience points awarded, obviously, because it's retroactive. And then also, Yesima is injured by, like, 2.
Would she have gotten any overnight?
Someone would have probably cured.
If she was, yeah. I would have had enough, at least, I know.
So, but I'm just not going to award points for the curing, but you can raise all their healths back up to full. Because there's multiple people that have cure spells that retroactively could have cast them before even resting. So they would have their spells back. And then I'm going to remove Lily from this map. And she should be on the tracker for combat on the other map now.
I'll need another line, please.
Okay.
You're not going to try your magic item?
Yeah, I could try it.
Okay. So there should be an initiative modifier for like miscellaneous magic item. I think. Yeah, miscellaneous magic
yeah,
item.
Yeah, see it.
You can go ahead and use that as a modifier for the Drums of Panic. Okay, does anyone else need any extra lines on the tracker? So it looks like Chai actually finishes conjuring that air elemental, so I'm going to drop the air elemental token on the Racial Family Mance map.
Yeah, and this is the 16 hit die.
Okay. So she's way back here, right? Oh yeah, the genie's carrying her. Okay, so she's... Ah, there she is. And then you get to pick where it actually appears.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just have it appear right in front of the entrance then, for right now.
Yeah, because I think the range on that is like a couple 100 feet or something. So you can go ahead and roll initiative for that token. I'm going to remove Chai's Conjure Air. Oh, no, because there's a certain amount of rounds it lasts, right?
120.
120 rounds. So negative 120. That looks like the only spell that takes effect this round. And then, does anyone else need any more lines, or are we done rolling?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Looks like we're done rolling. Okay. So, I guess old ones would kind of trump everything else for music-wise. Okay, so yeah, I want to turn my music up a little bit more. Maybe 65%. That should be good. Okay. So I'm gonna order the tracker. Chai's Conjure Air Elemental this round would be reduced to 119 rounds. So this is kind of nice. I can put one token at a time onto the other map rather than just kind of cram everyone in there. Alright. So we got spells and time. And time now is 10 after 7 in the morning. So about 10 minutes have passed since you guys got out of the mansion. And then this is 0 round for Yesima's rally and Ryer's rally. So, yeah, after this round, the rallies will take effect. So first up is actually one of the Migo on the other map. Oh, right. They have... I think they might have... So it's just yes. Ah, 1 per round. Okay, so I can just delete this one. Alright, so... this Migo seeing Lily and Waika is going to try to open Lily's mind with Psionic Attack. They have Mind Thrust, Sonic Blast, Blind. Okay. So I guess Mind Thrust is what. And then Lily doesn't have any psionic powers at all, right?
Right.
Okay, and then she has a mental thaco, or sorry, a mental armor class of 9. Psionic combat, Mind Thrust, aka Mindfuck. So that's 90 feet or less. You don't have any defense modes. Your mind is currently closed. It's going to use the minimum of 2 PSPs. Okay, hits mental armor class 10 or worse, so it misses. And then a failed attack costs 1 PSP, so It kind of wastes a PSP. Trying to open your mind. Okay, next up is you, Lily. So you're using your drums of panic, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so the sound of big Japanese drums fills the air, even though these drums are only the size of a snare drum, I think. I forget what type of drums they were.
Kettle drums.
Kettle drums. So kettle drums are kettle drum. Timpani or kettle drums are percussion instruments with membrane stretched over a bowl. Learn about their origin. I think these are from the Middle East. So, oh, they're kind of big actually. Yeah, but these are a magic item. They should be mobile. So it's like a, I don't know, like probably a couple of feet tall, because they come on a stand. And you start beating on this drum, and it sounds a lot louder than it really should. I know I have a drum. There we go. Instrument. I have bongos. Okay. Somehow there's bongos in this track. I don't really hear it. You know what? There's drums in the current ambient track. So, yeah, you start beating on these drums and find drums of panic. These kettle drums, hemispheres about 1.5 feet in diameter, come in pairs and are unremarkable in appearance. If both of the pair are sounded, all creatures within 120 feet, with the exception of those within a safe zone of 20 feet radius from the drums, which is nobody, except for Waika and yourself. Must roll a successful saving throw versus spell or turn and move directly away from the sound for 1 full turn. Each turn thereafter, panic creatures may attempt to save versus spell again. Each failure brings another turn of movement away from the drums of panic. Movement is at the fastest possible speed while fleeing in panic, and 3 rounds of rest are required for each turn of fast movement after the saving throw is made. Creatures with an intelligence of 2 roll saving throws -2 penalties, and those with 1 or less roll with -4 penalties. Maybe the Shoggoth is stupid enough. So Shoggoth have low intelligence, which is, according to the Dungeon Master Guide. Actually, I think that would be in the monster manual. Low intelligence is 5 to 7. So they don't have penalties. I wonder if these dog creatures are stupid. They also have low intelligence, 5 to 7. I think the Migo are really smart, and then These weird insectoid demons are also low, 5 to 7. So no one has any penalties to the saving throw versus spell. I'm gonna roll a group save for the insectoid demon things. And of course, magic resistance does not apply because this is not a spell-like ability or a slotted spell. So they count as 10th level fighters. Save versus spell. No modifier. Warrior 10. Not multi-classed. They fail and kind of immediately turn and run towards this wall to the south. I'm gonna roll a group save for the Migo. Spell, no mod. They count as Warrior 5. Actually, I'm gonna make them Rogue 5. Not multi-classed, orchard class. They fail as well. And immediately turn in fear. And then the... Wait. Some of these must be immune to fear, right? Let's see. Well, Yuggoloths are not immune to fear. And I would have token markers if they were. So, yeah. Group save for the Canoloths. So that's these dog demon things with the tongues. Save versus spell. No modifier. They count as Warrior 6. They fail as well. I don't see any fear immunity on their tokens. Okay, they immediately turn away, and on their turn they will run. And the Shoggoth will now save versus spell. It will probably make it because they have a lot of hit dice. Count as Warrior 17 plus because that's as high as Warrior goes. On the saving throw table. Wow, it failed. Target number was 6. It rolled a 3. So everything failed. Okay. However, your friends also have to roll saves because yeah, they're so anyone that's yeah,
we're
you might
normally
be too far.
immune here from like Heroes Feast. Does that count for this?
10, yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to the door. So anyone within 60 feet of the door needs to roll a saving throw versus fear unless they're immune to fear right now. Which I think is mostly everybody except for the air elemental.
Yeah.
That's about it. The air elemental. Saving throw versus spell, please. The air elemental might be... Nope. air elementals are also low intelligence, so no penalty. Oh, Ruckus. Ruckus needs to save. The air
You scared the
elemental
elemental.
is scared shitless by the sound of the drums of panic. Michael, are you there?
Yeah, I'm rolling it.
Okay. Ruckus is scared shitless, and I guess I'll roll initiative for Ruckus now because he's not on the tracker technically, so he'll try to run away at 11.15. Of course, with Zaalmond, who can actually react on his initiative, or later, depending on what he was trying to do. Okay. Yeah, so Lily's Drums of Panic are quite effective. Unfortunately, it also scared the shit out of Ruckus and the air elemental outside. The first Metzoloth, or Mezzoloth, 2 Z's. I'm just assuming it's a t sound like pizza. So it runs over to this corner and just sort of cowers in the corner. Next up is Ashriel outside.
Ashriel is casting an innate spell-like ability. He moves up and touches Ruckus with Remove Fear.
Oh, because you rolled initiative for innate spell-like ability?
I did.
Ah, very nice.
And he'll do that in passing and then end up here at the gate. Yeah, Remove Fear.
It's like a level 2 pre-spell or something like that, maybe a level 1.
Oh, he can get 2 creatures. I guess he could. Could he then touch Ruckus and then touch the air elemental?
So the range is actually 30 feet. It's not touch. So,
Okay. So if
yeah.
I was here,
if he's standing in a spot where he's within 30 feet of both targets, he can remove their fear.
then
Because the spell is instantaneous. It takes effect. The priest casting the spell instills courage in the spell recipient, raising the creature's saving throw rolls against magical fear attacks by +4 for 1 turn. If the recipient has recently failed a saving throw against such an attack, the spell immediately grants another saving throw with a +4 bonus to the die roll. So it doesn't cure the fear, they just get another saving throw with a +4 bonus this time. So you can go ahead and roll those saves now. Chandrak, you heard? Oh, you're muted, Chandrak.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yes, come on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So, outstanding. You can remove those white flags. And they can go about the rest of their round normally, according to their initiative. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer is so he's gonna decide to make a half move, and so he can maintain playing his guitar.
Excellent.
End up behind the X-ray.
Okay, and then Gargamond.
So I rolled to charge for him. So he gets like movement and a half. Is that how much movement he gets?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. 1.5
yeah,
times
so
his movement. And then he loses his Dex bonus to AC. And missile attacks. Any kind of Dex bonuses for that matter.
Alright.
And then
So
a +2 to hit. Although, I just want to point out that if he passes a natural fighting check, he has 2 horn charge attacks. So the only thing about that is he can't, obviously during the round he charges, he can't move farther than 1.5 times his movement rate. But he can charge against 2 targets within that distance limit. With his horns.
Can he horn and attack, or just one or the other?
Either his axe once or his horns twice, if he passes natural fight.
Yeah, he's just gonna try to stick with his good old halberd. So like 11 squares will get him there, just at the entrance of the mine. As he comes charging down in it.
Okay. So you are here. Shandrak, are you there? Oh, you're muted.
Alright, one sec. Yeah, sorry about that. So Gargamon comes down. Looks like I can only just kind of make it like, just behind Lycan and Lily. So Gargamon comes charging in, makes it behind you. It's like, huh? Yeah, that'll be his hidden turn, because that was full movement he can get.
All right. And then next up is one of the Canoloths. So now, Shandrak, you can see these creatures look like that. One of them
Nice.
turns and runs into the mine. Really fast. Yeah, really fast. And then next up is Musashi.
Musashi charges forward, 9 squares to the entrance.
Okay. This one's going to be difficult because he has multiple attacks. So, he gets to the entrance. I'm just going to put this copy of his token onto the GM layer. And then I'll take you guys into the into the mine again. Let's see, it's going to be Lily, Tenzi, and Shandrak are in the mine. And he gets to there. Did you want to dispel the clairvoyance for now, or?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll drop a necklace for.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, it is very dark inside. And I'm sure you heard the descriptions, but if there's anything you want me to describe, just go ahead and ask.
No, I think I got it. Thank you.
All right. So one of these one of the amigos, is going to flee. Holy crap, they're fast. So at a flying pace of 30, it runs deeper into the mine. Well, it doesn't run, but flies. So there's this like buzzing sound as its wings beat against the air. And next up is Moen back outside, so I'll put Shandrak back out there. Alright, Moen.
Yeah, for him, he was just a hair closer, so he's gonna come in normally. Take 9 squares to get to the gate.
Alright. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong character.
Oh, it was invisible to me.
Yeah. Okay. There's Moen, right there.
Alright.
And then I kicked his teeth in! He's singing loudly, violently.
He's got a little bit of sanity left, so he's gonna put on his necklace of light as he comes in. And just make it a few more feet in. Ends up there. That's his full move.
Alright. Another one of the Metzalofts. Kind of runs away a little bit. And the last Metzaloft. They're just all sort of cowering in the corner because they have nowhere to run. Next up is Ruckus, who actually I can just remove from the tracker now because he's not afeared. And the other Caneloth, the one that's in the shadow of this post, runs away into the mine. And the Shoggoth goes back into the shadows. Kind of revealing a capstan, which looks like it operates this elevator right here. Alright, next up is St. Luther. So Shandrak out. Family Mints.
Yeah, he was also close enough that I was gonna just roll to move and hopefully smack something with his mace. So it'll take 8 squares to get to the entrance for him. Or he sees what's up.
And he gets to right there.
Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Make it just a little bit in front of Moen, head behind Gargamond. And that's his full move.
Alright, and then the X-ray back outside. Man, this is so much easier moving between maps now than it was originally.
Alright, X-ray cracks his knuckles and then flies in. 12 squares to get to the entrance.
A wild X-ray appears. And you are here.
Alright. X-ray will come flying down. Oh, man. Dang it. Yeah, even with all his movement, not quite enough. So he'll for now just kind of make it just in front of the group a little bit.
Okay.
And I guess hold its attack from there.
There is a scared Migo. Alright, next up is Chai-Yai back outside. I think she's right there.
Yes. So for her, she'll fly up 10 squares to the entrance, then call out her elemental, "Follow me in, battle awaits." She'll go in herself.
Oh, it juxtaposed her and the genie. She's got to be top. So he's carrying her like a baby.
Yeah. Alright.
Your wish is my command, my mistress.
He says as she kind of directs him to fly around.
And she can make it like close to this Migo, kind of cowering, but not quite make it. So she'll get that far.
Okay. Since we're going to be on this map for a while, I'm just kind of adjusting everyone's tokens so that they're stacked up correctly. Okay. Yes, I'm out in the Mance map, which is Tenzi. There we go.
And she's going to continue playing her violin and just do a half move towards the entrance.
All right. And Delina. Did she bring her welcome mat? Welcome.
Yeah, she should have had that. I'll drop it here.
Good.
Actually, change her action. So she'll go at the end.
And then Airdrin. Outside. He's right there.
Oh. Yeah, come on. There we go. Took a second to load. He will begin sneaking his way to the entrance. 12 squares will get him there.
And then the air elemental walks into the, well, flies into the deal there. And appears right there.
Alright, and it will fly in. And Machaya sees it. It will say, "This Migo, south of me, destroy him!" And Elemental will speed over to it. And give it a blast of air.
Alright. It is flying, so this is the anti-air air blast.
Oh, wonderful.
They move at 30 with maneuverability class B, so there's really no reason for them to walk other than if there's too much wind. Alright, so they are shieldless. -5 is going to beat AC 4. You cause, what are they, medium creatures? Large creatures. So you only cause 10 damage. Damn. Zalmond outside in the...
He was worried there for a second, but his ruckus is calm, so he's charging forward 6 squares to the entrance.
Okay. He makes it into the mine.
7. When they get into the mine, then he will. Oh, rats. He only go 15 more. Well, he'll charge forward and get as far as he can, which is right by Chayak.
Alright. And then Musashi's multiple attack, but he's out of movement. Right? Mad Moen's multiple attack, but he's out of movement. Musashi's second multiple, but he's out of movement. And then Tinsy's still casting, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I believe that's the end of the round. So who has end of round actions?
Selena. Selena is.
Selena back outside.
She's going to cast Mirror Image.
Mirror image. Okay. And that will tell you how many mirror images she gets, and you can mark your mark her token with like the little target symbol. I think it's supposed to mean aiming, but it's good for mirror images too. So Selena cast mirror image. 8 images appear, and it has a duration of 60 rounds. So that's negative 60. And basically whenever I attack her, I have to roll a die roll equal to the number of images, and if it lands on 1, I actually attack her. If any other number and I strike an image and the image disappears. But it wastes the attack. And then she also has Stone Skin if I actually roll a 1 to hit her. So it's essentially like more Stone Skin charges, effectively, you know.
Yep.
But they stack. It's pretty cool. And then Mirror Image, of course, is slightly less effective than Stone Skin because if I roll a 1 on the die, then it actually hits the target. So Stone Skin definitely is more effective of the 2 spells. And then she gets 100 points for casting Mirror Image. Any other end of round actions? Alright, so we're going into the next round. So this is going to be kind of weird. I'm going to delete the tokens that were outside the mine that actually came in. So on my tracker, they're going to disappear, and you're going to have to ask for multiple attacks all over again for the characters that you roll initiative for inside the mine. So I'm going to put the entire party into the mine for now, so you can roll those characters first. And then let me know if you need to go outside the mine to roll initiative for anything.
Can you check in the mine? I don't see Airdrin. I don't remember. Did you put him down?
Airdrin, I don't think made it into the mine yet. He's still outside. Did you want him to be inside?
Yeah,
Okay.
he should have been. I think he should have had 3 squares of movement left once he got in the mine.
All right. So I will just copy Airdrin's token, delete it, and go in the mine and put him there. So there he is.
Okay. And let's see.
And then inside the mine, Musashi will need 2 extra.
Okay. And then, Rhiannon, did you want to start using your crossbow inside the mine?
Sure.
Okay, so we'll say that your drum is, it's like on, or your drum set is on like a sling. You can just kind of turn it to the side and, you know, pull out your crossbow, which is also on a sling, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. And so now you have an extra line on the tracker.
Thank you.
And then, who else needed another line on the tracker?
So Gargamon will need his 2 now.
Okay.
Oh, and Ryer is still outside. He was playing last time. So I think, did you get any of the people in the entrance of the mine from his rally?
Oh, is this 0 round or the end of the rally now? Oh yeah, that was 0 round. So looks like let's see. So his rally goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet into the mine. He's about, yeah. It goes 50 feet into the mine. So that's okay, so everyone can see that red aura inside the mine, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
So everyone inside that red aura gets their rally +1 to hit from Ryer. And then where is Yasama? She was
Outside
also
still.
rallying. So
Yeah.
she's got the blue circle?
Shade. She should be near the entrance, but not in.
Yeah, but she's the blue circle, right?
I don't know if I'd have one on her. The blue circle is Ashriel's Detect Evil.
And he definitely detects evil by now.
Yeah, Yeah.
So
Hers,
I will-
hers is only 60 feet.
Hers is 60 feet. So. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet into the mine. So 35 feet. Okay, so now this smaller area is the +1 to saves rally from Yesima. So it excludes Waika, Lily, Musashi, the X-Ray, Zalmond, Ruckus, the Genie, Chai, and the Air Elemental. But everyone else is covered by it. +1 to saves.
Can you give another extra attack for Mad Mullen?
Yep. Okay, and then...
And
go ahead.
can you go back to the other map so I can roll for Ryer?
Okay, is anyone else still rolling for tokens on the mine map? Alright.
There it is. Yeah, can I get... There we go. Extra attack for Ryer, please.
There you go.
Alright, I'm good. You have anyone else on this map you need to roll for? Michael?
Yeah, I'm still doing Astral, and he will get a second attack. I didn't roll him yet.
Alright, there you go. Or is that 1?
That's one, yeah. I have to roll a proficiency check first
One
before I
more.
do it.
Okay,
Should
there
do.
you go. 2 lines for Ashriel there.
Awesome, thank you.
Nice. Ashriel succeeds on his quickness check. I think that speeds you up by 2.
And I forgot to do it when I rolled the initiative.
So you can just adjust manually. Well, you know what? That would make the roll incorrect. So yeah, you'd have to roll again. With a -2 adjustment, of course. Hopefully that'll speed you up. And it did. Very nice.
Does indeed.
And then that kind of makes it easier, so you just have to change it to 104.33. And are we still rolling initiative?
I'm done.
Okay, here we go. So I'm going to put everyone back into the mine for now. So we get the ambience. Actually, I need this one. There we go. Alright. So we got spells in time. Time now is 7:11. This is 0 round for Tenzi's casting locate object, and for Moen psyche himself up. Now the duration of Ryer's rally is what?
That's 12 rounds.
Okay, it's 12. And how about Yesima's rally?
6.
Okay. So that's reduced to 11 and 5 respectively. First up is Musashi inside the mine.
Huh? Forget. Move next to the air elemental and attack the Migo.
Okay. And this Migo does turn to face. Obviously, it is afraid. However, it is still able to turn and stuff like that.
And the enlarged Musashi swings.
Okay.
The katana.
Yeah, shieldless, -11, hits AC 4. Migo are large creatures, so it takes 24 damage. You end up killing it. Go ahead and describe.
It's kind of shaking and it turns to face. And Musashi mercilessly puts it right in between the antenna.
Okay, and it crash lands up against one of the mine carts filled with that ore, which I'm going to now show everyone the handout for that. So that was adamantite. So adamantite is the actual stone. So Tenzi, Chandrak, and Lily can now see this adamantite stone. It is the same stone, obviously, as the, ambient stone outside, the house wall, the rocks on the ground, and the walls inside the mine themselves. So to humans, adamantite is a misnomer for the steel alloy known to the drow and dwarves as adamantine. Adamantite is a mineral ore which can only be mined in the deepest, hottest depths of the core. It is the natural magnetic and radioactive forces of the core which form adamantite over the course of the passing of the eons. And it looks like, this gray stone, but with black stuff kind of mixed in. A glassy, black, crystalline metal mixed into the gray stone, granite or whatever it is. Okay. And then in this bucket here, you can see the smelted adamant. So yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody would be able to see that from their current vantage. So that is Tenzi, Chandrak, and Lily. Save changes. Show to player. So, a hard crystalline black metal purified from the mineral adamantite. Some races, such as the Drow and Dwarves, have perfected the techniques by which this metal is made into the alloy called adamantine. They can create the strongest of enchanted armors and weapons without the aid of magic. The Drow items are known to melt in sunlight, however, which I don't think Tenzi was quite there yet. It was the adventure before.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah. So.
Actually, Yasuma might have. She was in the Great Below.
Yes. She was there for 2 sessions from the original creator of the character. And I think she did encounter Drow. Yep. Okay. So that was Musashi, killed the Migo. So next up is Mullen.
All right, Mad Mullen. Gonna try to come on up. Not able to get to anybody, but he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna kind of stop. Wait, let's see. He's gonna kind of stop there. And yeah, kind of face the Shoggoth. But that's his full move for now.
Alright, and then we have Ashriel outside of the mine. I think.
Yes.
So Tenzi back to the man's map.
He will fly 6 squares to the entrance.
Okay. My turn now?
Almost.
Okay.
He's going to dispel the clairvoyant or clairaudience, and he will fly 6, 7, 9, 18 squares to there. And is this like a ladder he can fly up?
Yeah. The platform, I guess you could call it, appears to be about 5 feet above, the rest of the mine floor. And it looks like there's like nice wooden floor planks. And you can see it's kind of like a party area. Picnic tables, place to cook, and pool table.
So that's what Ashriel thinking. Time for a party. He will strike at this creature at the southeast corner.
Yeah, the Metzaloth kind of turns to face you. It is, still scared by the sound of the drums and is supposed to run away, but there's no place to run, so just kind of cowering there, just taking it like a man. And it of course is shieldless, so Ashriel misses. 3 versus AC -1 is a miss, but you have an offhand attack.
Yes, he does, thanks to being enlarged, We'll go with that katana. It's a little more accurate. This is again the game.
Katana +4, one-handed. AC 4 versus -1 is another miss. And next up is Lily.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Alright. So... Are you using crossbow bolts or bolts +1?
Crossbow.
Okay, so long story short, you shoot the crossbow, hits the creature, and its body forces the bolt to come out again, and it falls to the floor next to it, and it doesn't really make a sound, but the wound heals before your eyes.
Oh well.
Yes. Next up is Selena outside the mine.
Yep.
So, Tinsy back outside. And she, of course, is on a magic carpet, so she can move and cast at the same time.
Nine squares to the entrance as she floats along.
One second. Put her on tops. Front. There we go. Does she have a magic necklace?
I don't think that she does, but she's
Half
oh yeah,
elf.
she doesn't. No, she's yeah, she probably would need something if it got dark.
Oh, she is human. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's got the staff though, so she can always light that if necessary. I think it has light as for 0 charges.
Yeah, she has a light spell. Okay. And
So
then,
she's gonna continue. She's gonna continue moving.
and was she casting anything?
She's not gonna cast. She's just moving to get a sense of the situation, which will be 2 here, and then that'll be it.
Right. And this Metzaloth is like barely kind of hanging on. I mean, it's still afraid. It's gonna stand there and just take it from Asriel. Next up is Chai Yai.
Chai seeing Lily's bolts do no effect. She's going to I think she's going to change her action at the end of the round, but she will point at the air elemental and command destroy that unnatural Shoggoth, and it'll kind of turn to begin looking at it.
It just kind of responds with a air blowing sound.
Yeah, I think she's gonna change her initiative at the end of the round.
I need a sound effect for wind, I think. Next up is Ryer, who is outside, I think.
Yeah, he's still pretty far away, so he's just gonna try to jog on in. There we go. Alright, 13 will get into the entrance. And he's jogging along.
Okay.
I end up by the lily on the wall, and that'll be it for Ryder.
Okay, I have a wind sound effect. And sound. Rename. Wind. Blowing. Okay. Here we go. Says the wind elemental. Alright. Next up is Shade, who's outside the mine.
Yes.
So Tenzi, Reshard Mance. So is he gonna run in or is he just still sneaking?
He's still sneaking, but once he realizes he's the last one, then he'll start running.
Okay. Because he could run in and then hide at the... Yeah. If you want. He's a little... He's smarter. So, I mean, smartish.
That'll be it for him.
Oh, he just...
Yeah, he's just hiding for now.
Okay, next up is Gargamon inside the mine.
Alright. And Gargamon. The south is a little cramped, so he'll begin making his way towards the Shoggoth. Not quite enough reach this round to make it, though. So, that'll be it for him.
Oh, he only has a reach of 3?
Yeah, I think so. Because
Okay.
it's normally... No, he has a reach of 4 right now.
Yeah.
So normally
'cause
it's... No, normally it's... Wait. Normally it's 2, and he's large, it's 3. So he has 4 right now. So it looks like he's 5 away. So just out of reach. Oh wait, no, but I could just 5-foot step. And yeah, now it's just barely in reach. So yeah, he'll 5-foot step it so we can get 1 hit in.
Does the Bardiche... Okay, Bardiche has a reach of 2. And then he is huge, so that gives him 2 extra reach. So... Did he just get closer?
Oh yeah, sorry, because... Well, I took a 5-foot step, because like... It looks like he has 4 reach, so he's like, if I take a 5-foot step, I'm just in range, it looks like.
So with 4 reach, you could reach him from where he was. Which was like right there.
Yeah? Wait, really?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Oh,
That's like-
alright.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, all right. In that case, he's right where he needs to be. Watcha.
Alright, the Shoggoth is shieldless, so -7 beats its AC of 1. You cause 35 damage because you're enlarged. Being enlarged nearly doubles your damage. If it was cast by a 10th level caster, it would have doubled your damage. But the staff that it was cast with only casts at level 9. One of the Canoloths, they're actually as far as they can go. So, Migo, same thing. Metzeloth, same thing. Metzeloth, same thing. One of these Canoloths is dead. Oh, nope, they're both still alive. Okay, the Shoggoth is afraid, can't do anything but run away, but it's cornered, so it can't go anywhere. St. Luther.
Luther, I think he'll begin coming down and take a full move, end up next to Solynod. That'll be all for him.
And then Yesima, she's still outside?
She is, but she's going to be jogging in.
Okay, so... Oh! We have a new follower, Pandora Cat 345. Quick shout out to them. They have subscribed with Prime, and they've subscribed for 2 months. I was not aware of that. Thank you so much, Pandora Cat 345.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yes.
That was 1 hour ago by the timer, and I just noticed just now. Yeah, thank you. Cool.
You're welcome.
So Yesima is running into the mine, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 5 squares get her to the entrance.
Okay. There we go.
Jog up to the edge of the carpet. And that'll be it for her.
Alright, and then Airdrin, who is inside the mine now.
Yes, he will begin moving silently. And let's see. Yeah, he's going to try to take a backstab shot at one of these guys up top that aren't fighting Ashrael.
Okay.
Try to shoot a silver bullet at him.
Let's see. It does specifically say that they are humanoid insects. So I'm going to say no backstab to anything that's, insectoid, because they don't really have...
Not human enough.
Yeah, not human enough. But you do get your +4 to hit, because obviously you have stealthed the entire way. It's just not going to do backstab multiplier damage.
Let's see if silver will do the trick.
Let's see if silver will do the trick. Let's see. Gloss. It does do the trick. Okay, so yeah, of course Metzeloth will turn to face. They're shieldless. You did roll a 18, so that is a confirmed crit, because with an 18 it comes out to negative 11 AC is what you hit, which is far beyond 5 better than their AC. So yeah, and so they're medium creatures. On the crit line it says 48 damage. Guessing because that's you're enlarged.
Yeah.
And it looks like the damage might have... Yeah, it looks like you did 17 damage. I think normally it's, what, a D12?
D12 unless it explodes, I think.
So it looks like it exploded at least one time. And then the crit damage exploded as well, if you look at it. So you did 17 damage on the first damage roll and 16 damage on the second damage roll. So
nice.
Yeah, 17 got multiplied by 1.9, and then it added the 16 damage for a total of 48 damage to that Metzeloth. And was it the closest of the two?
Yes.
Okay, so there is, of course, a loud report. So gunshot, pow, rips through this Metzeloth, causing 48 damage, but doesn't kill him. So now, of course, it gives up your position because of the gunshot. And then... secret dice roll. Okay, anything else for Erdrin?
Nope, he's content that didn't hit its mark.
And then, of course, it gives away his position, so he's visible now, unless someone casts invisibility on him or something.
No, he should be visible. That's where his slider's at.
Okay. Weird. Alright, I don't see him, but... could you drop a new token in his place? Could you delete that one and just drop a new one? I'll be able to just see
yeah.
And next up is Zalman. Thank you.
Zalman turns Ruckus and they charge towards the Shoggoth. With his lance.
Very smoky around there. Alright, lance penetration attack on the Shoggoth. I think the lance has a reach of 2. So you just... Pow! You get a +2 to hit if it was a charge.
I think it's built in there. And then he has higher ground as well because he's mounted.
No. Your mount has to be bigger than the target. So your mount's only large and the target's huge.
Gotcha. And then,
but you do get the +2 for the charge, which I do believe is, you're correct, it's built into the macro.
But +1 for Kills Beast.
Yeah. And then, is Zalmond enlarged?
He is not. He's not. Because he was riding Ruckus. I was taking pity on poor Ruckus.
Yeah. Okay, so the Shoggoth is shieldless, of course. -2 hits. It beats the AC of 1. And it's a huge creature. It was not a crit, but the double damage does 24 damage to that Shoggoth as you pierce its oily guts. And Shoggoth, for some reason, don't have weapon immunity or damage immunity from anything, which I think is weird. I probably would have given him at least piercing and slashing immunity. Or resistance. I probably would have given pierce, slash, and bludgeon resistance, actually. Maybe susceptibility to fire. Like, fire does 1 extra damage per damage die or something like that. Make them more flammable. But, yeah, first edition, they didn't really think about stuff like that, I guess. So, yeah, Solynod did 24 damage with that lance piercing. And there's, like, oily stuff stuck all over the tip of the lance as he pulls it out. You can see the Shoggoth is kind of trying to formulate a plan or something. Like, it's going through, like, its tentacles or whatever. Amoebas don't really have tentacles. They have pseudopods, right? So pseudopods are, like, going through this, like, Swiss Army knife menagerie of different weapons, and it's like it can't quite decide on which one to use. Like, it turns one pseudopod into a lance itself, and then into a hammer, and then into a blade or something, and just kind of goes back and forth. And it's just scared shitless because of the drums of panic. And next up is the air elemental.
It will do his chai bid and fly to this Shoggoth in the corner. And give it a blast of air.
Alright. And -2 beats AC 1, and you cause 9 damage to the Shoggoth.
Not 14.
Oh, yes.
He's big.
Yeah. Let's see. +9. Enter. 14. There we go. Musashi's multiple attack.
He only has 4 more squares of movement, but he will head towards the Shoggoth.
Yeah. And then Moen.
He is out of movement and just about to lose his mind.
Oh yeah, and go enraged. Okay. Asriel's first multiple attack.
Yeah, so he'll just keep trying to hit. Maybe miss 3rd time's the charm, maybe.
And Lily can probably see Erdrin loading silver rounds from her current vantage point.
Yes.
Yeah. So his bullet ripped through that Metzaloth that you shot at, and the wound is still there. And you can see he's loading silver rounds. Asriel takes a swing at that Metzaloth, hitting 0 versus AC -1, which is a miss.
Whoops. Let's see.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Wait. They are afraid.
Yeah. Because my drum's a panic.
Yes. So I shouldn't be doing shieldless. I should be doing the... Oh no, that's surprise. They're not surprised. Okay, yeah, I've been doing it right. Okay. Damn. Yeah, Lily. So you can see that Erdrin definitely shot that Metzaloth with that silver bullet and it ripped through him, and the wound is still there. Unlike your normal crossbow bolt.
Mm-hmm.
So what is Lily gonna do?
I don't think I have any silver on me.
Were you in range of the Shoggoth?
Let's see here. He kind of far, yeah. Yes. Yeah.
15 squares, definitely within range. You can shoot through that elevator because it's open. Those walls that appear on the screen are like railings and stuff, so it's not going to stop your, crossbow bolt.
Right.
And then shooting through, Zalmond isn't going to hinder you. However, you do have a chance of hitting the air elemental. So,
Uh-oh.
if you...
It's okay, I don't mind if you take the rest.
Okay.
So, huge creature versus large, I think, is what's going on. So, go ahead and roll D6, please. And 1 and 2 is going to be the air elemental. Anything else is the Shoggoth. So, you fortunately, you are able to shoot the Shoggoth. It is 15 squares away, so that is for your Chokuno. That's going to be medium range. And then that's the only penalty. You get a +1 from Hero's Feast. And I think you were in the rally for a +1 to hit, but not the saving throws. So
Okay.
You would get a +2 to hit.
So medium. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, medium range +2 to hit, and that's it.
Same elevation or higher?
Same elevation, yeah. And the Shoggoth is shieldless. Unfortunately, your shot at AC 6 is going to be a miss. It misses by 5 because its AC is 1. So, but nothing bad happens when you miss. Like, you were on target. It just doesn't go into its skin. Yeah.
Or whatever cells have.
Yeah. Lipids layer. I don't know. And then, so we got Ryer's multiple attack.
So he is out of movement.
Okay, Gargamon's first multiple attack.
Alright. Cutting into this Shoggoth some more.
And you basically have a direct line of sight without attacking through anyone's squares, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Natural 20, and you caused 38 damage to the Shoggoth, killing it. Go ahead and describe.
Yeah, so with the Great Reach, Gargamon's he's using his piercing of his halberd, and he kind of thrusts it in, and this time when he pulls it out, like the oil just kind of bubbles out the hole, and the mask kind of shrinks as it kind of oozes out.
All right. And Musashi.
Out of movement.
And Gargamon's second multiple attack.
So out of movement.
And Tenzi is still casting that spell, I think.
I think that was 0 round.
Let's see, Tenzi, that would be the final round of him casting. And so, end of round. Was anyone waiting? Okay. So back to initiative phase. Of course, magical fear isn't cured by being attacked, so these creatures are still afraid. The fear from the drums lasts for a full turn. Each turn they get to attempt a saving throw again. So it's only been like one round. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
I am sorry.
Okay.
I'll need another wine, please.
I think you already have two.
Okay, thank you.
So Moen is now berserking. He can hold it up
Yes.
to a long time, right?
He can, but he's no, not now that there's enemies. No, he's berserked.
Okay. Okay. And then, yeah, Tenzi finishes casting Locate Object now that it's the end of the round. And then what object is he trying to locate?
The shining trapezohedron.
Okay. And he has to concentrate in a direction. So I'm going to put you onto the Richard Family Mance map and allow you to choose a direction. So northeast?
Yeah, towards the entrance.
Okay. And no shining trapezohedron coming from that direction.
Okay.
And then what's the duration of locate object? Like 120 rounds or something like that? 409 million rounds?
It lasts 480 rounds, and the range is 840 rounds, or feet.
Minus 480. Alright.
And then on the mind map, I think I need to get a second for Asheville. I don't see it on there. Didn't see it on there.
Oh, yeah, hang on. I need to delete these old tokens on the GM layer. And yeah, back into the mine. Ashriel gets a second line. There we go. So these are... You know what? These are copies of the old tokens. Yeah. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I am done.
I'm good.
Okay. So, Tenzi has cast Locate Object and has 479 rounds left. Spells and time. So it's 7:12 a.m. March 3rd, 1285. Let's see, Clairvoyance is gone. Alright, first up is Ashriel with 0.03. I'm guessing
He actually had a negative 0.03
Oh, okay.
with the quickness.
Yeah, quickness. Is that with the Nodachi?
With the katana.
Oh,
That's
katana. Okay. I think katanas normally have a speed of like 4 or something, and it's
And it's a
a plus 4
4.
katana. So yeah. Alright. So is he attacking that same Metzeloth?
He's hoping he can hit him.
He missed 3 times last round. Oh, there's a miss. And the offhand Nodachi?
Yes.
So he's just not rolling very well. It's not... He can't... Oh, he's off balance now. Okay, well, there's
Just when you think you couldn't roll any worse.
Yeah. St. Luther.
All right. Luther will come and see if he can join Ashriel. So, am I? Do you need to like? Are these stairs or are these like?
That's the
Like,
smelter.
not to climb them. Oh. Oh wait, are there not stairs over here?
Nope.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. um Okay, yeah. Luther will yeah, whatever. We'll just kinda come back over to our chai and that'll be away from there.
Okay. Metzeloff can't do anything. Gargamond.
Alright, let's see. Is Gargamon tall enough that he can kind of step up here?
He feels the intense heat of the
Oh,
smelter,
yeah.
and kind of feels like it would be dangerous to do so, but he can ignore the danger if he chooses.
Let's see. What is that now? Would I be able to hit this guy?
So no line of sight. You can see how the
Okay, yeah,
wall.
that's not quite.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can see him, but it's
I
just
didn't
not
want to
quite.
bring the dynamic
Yeah.
lighting lines all the way up to the edge of where the rock is because of the, like, you wouldn't be able to see the wall. It would be weird. But yeah,
All right,
from
he's
there.
gonna try to. No, he's gonna try to make his way around. Can he come up from the north side?
Yeah, he can just kind of step up because it's only 5 feet and he can squeeze in between the railing. It's not climbing for him because he's so damn big right now. He just kind of puts one hoof up and steps up because he's huge. Everyone else has to climb, but it's not a climb check. So, like, shields gotta come off, you know, all that stuff.
Alright. Gargamon will be able to get up close enough to attack this Mezzoloth that's it's got a big old hole in him.
Alright. No penalties or anything like that. Oh yeah, shieldless, you hit him. It's a medium creature, so you cause 28 damage to it, and you're able to kill it. Go and describe it.
Yeah, so Gargamon just kind of slashes and turns that small, well, pretty big hole into a huge, gnarly wound across his whole chest. And do these creatures' bodies stay, or do they disappear?
They disappear. Shade, he's outside, right?
Yes.
Okay, we're just not going to worry about him unless he wants to run in.
Yeah, he's just gonna run in. That'll be it.
Okay, so... Oh yeah, I can just do that. And copy. And I guess I'll just delete the token. Bring you back in. And put in attachments. Oh. Just drop a new token for him, I guess. There we go.
And then he'll just take some 10 to get there. If I go over there, that'll be it.
Okay. Chai.
Chai is going to fly a little bit down where some of the creatures went. Oops. And order her elemental to follow her. She goes there. I'm just gonna stop at that first intersection she sees and wait from there.
Okay, Airdrin.
Airdrin. Let's see. Let's see. Can Airdrin? Let's see. He's gonna reload and can he try to scrooch on down and hide in this pile of adamantite?
Yeah. Bet you never thought you'd say that in a D&D game.
Yeah, right.
I want to hide in this pile of adamantite. Okay, Zalman.
Zalman and Ruckus will come out of this corner, come up by Chai to here, and that'll be it for them.
Bowen.
Come.
Yeah, he is enraged, so these are the only two guys he sees, so he's gonna come on up. And can he climb up there?
Yeah, it just doesn't take a climb check. He just,
Mm-hmm.
Can grab his axe in one hand, stick it up top, and then just kind of climb the ladder and get up there. Doesn't take any extra movement to pick his axe back up because he's passing by it anyways, It's just that shields get in the way of climbing.
Nice.
Especially body shields, you gotta actually take them off.
And he'll come on down to the closest one and start chopping away.
Okay.
Whoops, sorry, wrong multiplier. That was on the hit, not the damage. Only 2 to hit.
Yeah.
Not 1.9, not 1.9.
Alright, so you are able to hit. They are medium creatures and you cause 23 damage. Okay. Tenzi's outside.
Yep, he will jog towards the entrance. Don't know if he'll get there or not, but...
And then... See, tumbling doesn't give you any extra movement. Yeah, he's just kind of limited by his movement rate. So, which is 12. Jogging is times 2, so you can move 24 squares.
Put some
About
there.
halfway there. Next round he can try to sprint at ×3 if he wants.
Okay.
Next up is Musashi, who's inside the mine. But before we do that, let's take a quick 3-minute bathroom break. It's been a while since we took a break. I think we've played for about 2 hours without taking a break, so we'll be back in 3 minutes starting now. And we are back. So, let's see, back inside the mine where Musashi is. And Michael, are you there?
Yes.
All right, so we're on.
I'm here.
Okay. So Musashi's first attack this round.
To the ladder. 8, 11, and 12. You cannot get close enough.
Okay. And then the Mighty Servant. Chandrak, are you there? Oh, you're muted, Chandrak.
Sorry. Yes, so... yeah, as soon as last couple monsters start get surrounded and Chai moving, Andric's gonna make sure Chai's alright, so he's gonna come up by her.
And I'm sure everyone can see this treasure on the table.
Yeah.
Yep.
And let's see, I think from there, the extra has a little bit more movement, so it will...
Okay.
Oh, okay, there's something.
Yeah, so the X-ray kind of jets around the corner and has found where these two Canoloths are sort of cowering in this corner back here. Yeah. But it's out of movement now, from what I understand.
It has a little bit more movement, so
Okay.
As it kind of goes into the hallway, the Mighty Servant calls out, 2 of them down here, as it will go in, and, ooh, you know what? Yeah, perfect, because it can take kind of a 5 foot hover and punch down at this guy.
When flying, no 5 foot step. So.
Okay, well
Yeah.
then, that's it then.
Yep.
Just out of reach.
Yeah. Let's see, that Metzaloth is dead, so Canoloth can't do anything. Waylon's outside. Lily.
Alright. Am I near any of the Canoloths or no?
You don't see any Canoloths around.
Alright. I guess I don't see anything that I can attack. Those Yogoloths there have people there and I can't really attack them.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just wait.
Okay, Selena.
Malia is changing her action. Since there's too many people in the way for her to do what she was going to do. And she'll go at the end of the round.
Alright, Air Elemental.
It will come near Chai, like she said. And then when it gets there, Chai will point down. Follow that path and destroy the monsters at the end of it. And it shall
It
continue.
responds by saying,
It has more than enough movement. Fly right over this guy and blast some air at him.
"5 versus AC 0 is a miss." Ryer's first multiple attack.
Huh. Yeah, Ryer will kind of be like, turn to Lily and say like, sounds like there's more action this way.
I was like,
As Ryer-
okay.
As Ryer kind of starts heading off to the east.
Alright. And Gargamon.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, you can get this other guy in the corner all by him lonesome. So that's where he's hidden next.
So just in case you didn't realize, he can actually attack either one. Because remember, when you start the ruler inside your own token, it counts an extra square.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
Interesting.
I'm sorry. No, you did that correctly, but it is 4 squares away. I don't know why it said 5 before. I think it was because you measured from this square.
Yeah,
maybe?
I was just
And-
measuring
Yeah.
like at an angle from there.
So that also comes into account is which square you measure from. Because he occupies
cool.
4 squares. So
Yeah,
he
he's
can
still
actually
gonna-
reach both of them.
Yeah, he's still gonna go for the one with the clear attack. So the
Okay.
one on the west.
The unwounded one.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, shieldless. -3 beats AC 1. It's a medium creature, so you do 30 damage to it. And it's, facing you. So basically this spell kind of forces... If there's nowhere to run, it's like forced surrender, pretty much. Yeah. It doesn't take morale into account. It's just magical surrender. That sucks for them. I suppose they should probably try to run away, but... Yeah, I think that's going to speed up the encounter if they do that, so that's probably what they'll start doing, is try to run away. So at the end of the round, there's going to be a bunch of opportunity attacks. Moen.
Yeah, he's going nuts at the Mezzoloth right by him. Oof.
Alright, shieldless, -7 hits. You cause 31 damage. Almost killing it. Musashi's multiple attack. He's out of movement.
Yep.
Lily, she's still waiting.
Yes.
Okay, Gargamon.
Oh.
Alright, he'll continue his attack on the one from before. Just.
Yep, you hit and cause 22 damage to that same one, yeah?
Yeah, same one.
Okay. It survives. Musashi again is out of movement. Okay, end of round. Was anyone waiting?
Yeah, Luther had a little... Oh, you go ahead.
Yasuma and Thelina. So if Yasuma gets on the carpet, Thelina and her ride off.
Wasn't Yasuma out of movement, or no?
Oh, she didn't do anything this round yet.
Ah, okay.
I'm stuck on something.
Oh, there are posts holding up the ceiling. You're probably trying to move through a post.
Didn't notice that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're actually right in the center of a post. Yeah, ran into it. I can move you back.
Okay.
So, it's right there.
Got it.
And
Thank you.
there's another one right here. And I guess attached to the posts are levers that like move the track parts for turns and stuff.
So she's not going to be able to get through the passageway, so they're just going to stop there.
All right. And who else was waiting? You said Luther, maybe?
Yeah, he had a little bit of movement, so yeah, seeing people start to head east, he'll kind of start to join them. And Chai is gonna move up just a little bit more. Okay. And okay, yeah. That should kind of turn back and point south. Domingo is south. She won't have enough movement to get to it. But yeah, she'll stop there.
Okay. Anything else anyone else wants to do that was
That's
waiting?
all from me.
Okay. So it looks like we're in initiative phase again. But before we do that, I'm going to actually have these Metzaloths, Canoloths, and the Migo try to get away even further because they kind of realize like they're just getting slaughtered and they're supposed to run away every round, but it's like the threat's getting closer. So this will hopefully shorten the combat a bit. So basically everyone up here gets an attack against this Metzaloth right here. So it's just gonna run through you guys. I mean, not through, but in between. So starting with Moen, and then Ashriel, and then Musashi, and then Gargamon.
Ashriel's off bound.
Yeah, I guess technically, yeah. So not Ashriel, but Moen gets an attack first, and it's to back, of course. Natural 20, 39 damage is going to kill the creature, so go ahead and describe how you kill it.
Yeah, so as this guy turns and runs away, Moen just slices and chops its head right off, and that kind of flies for a minute before getting pulled back.
And then this one, just Gargamon, because no one else threatens him. Okay, confirmed crit from the back. That is 26 damage, and you kill that one. Go ahead and describe.
And that one, this huge slash appears from his back, and then like from like the wound, this little cord appears and pulls him back.
Okay, and then this Canoloth is going to be first the air elemental. And if that doesn't kill it, then the X-ray. And they're both towards the back, of course. Alright, -2 hits. The Canoloth is a medium creature, so that's 9 damage. And then the X-ray. Seven versus AC 0 is a miss, and the Canoloth gets out to the hallway. 6. To here. Okay, so Yesima didn't do anything. Selena just, I guess, flew the carpet, right?
Carpet, bro.
Yep.
Does Yesima have a melee weapon?
Yasuma, she does.
Okay. And it's probably not magical, right?
I think
Did she get
actually
a Tonto?
Yeah, Tonto.
A magic Tonto?
A Tonto +1. She has 2 +1 Tontos, one in her right hand and one in her left hand.
Okay. Yeah, she can make one attack of opportunity against the Canoloth. And then if that doesn't kill the Canoloth, then Selena gets... if she has a magic weapon. And then if that doesn't kill it, then Luther. And Ryer, tough luck, because it didn't go through his threatened square.
Where's the creature? Oh, this one?
It's over here, yeah. Alright, 8 versus AC 0 is a miss, so Selena gets an attack.
She would have in her hand the
Staff, right?
staff, and it's not, I don't think it's magical, so.
Staff of the Magi is like a staff +2 or something like that. Let me check.
It's +2 to saving throws, but doesn't have anything for attacks. I don't think.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. It's saving throws only. Versus spell only. Okay. Everything else is about the retributive strike. So yeah, it just kind of harmlessly passes through the Canoloth's body. And then St. Luther gets one attack of opportunity.
All right.
Okay, that's a hit. It's a medium creature. He caused 23 damage as it passes by. Alright, so the next Canoloth, that's going to be the air elemental first. Oh, I guess I didn't move the first one far enough. There we go. Alright, Shieldless 4 versus AC 0 is a miss. Now the X-ray, please. Oh, the X-ray's off balance.
Oh no, it's back. Oh, it's back, right? Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. -6 versus AC 0 for the air elemental and 17 damage. Yeah, sorry. And the, see, -6 for 20 damage. And then Yesima's blade against this one. She might actually kill it if she can hit it. If not, I'm sure Luther will. Nine versus AC 0 is a miss. Okay, Luther. Yeah, confirmed crit. 20 damage kills it. Go ahead and describe.
So it kind of runs past. Luther kind of hits it square on the spine on its back and just breaks its back as it's trying to run past.
Alright, and it disappears. And then the Migo tries to escape, so Chai gets an attack of opportunity.
All right, she will hit it with her staff. All right.
Zalmond is wielding his lance, right?
Now that's a one.
Okay. You said lance for Zalmond?
Yes.
Okay, so no attack of opportunity with that because it's well, yeah. Go ahead and you can go ahead and roll with without a charge, so you can just like poke, I guess. Is it on his list without charging?
I don't think so. I'll just do -2. But the damage will be wrong too.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to put it.
He'll shield punch when it runs by.
Ah. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Or, I don't know, could you do divide by 2 if multiply works?
Shield punch might be better. But not damage-wise, but a chance to hit.
Yeah, a chance to hit will probably be better because it's a magic shield. -10 hits, and it's a large creature, so 13 damage. And then it's not stupid, so it's gonna come behind Yesima, and then Luther gets an attack of opportunity. So that's, let's see, 8. Crap, it was 12. It's gonna come to there, and then wow, he would actually be able to make it. So if Luther doesn't kill it, oh, Luther's off balance. This one actually escapes down to the next level. So you see it kind of fly up and over this like guardrail thing and disappear to the level below. As it flies by. And that's everything. So, you guys already rolled initiative or no?
I need to.
Okay, go ahead and roll. I guess all I need to roll initiative for is this Kingloth, really.
I'll need an extra line, please. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I think you already have one. The bug flew down the elevator shaft, and the Canoloth is about to jump suicidally. Is anyone still rolling?
Just adding my multiple.
I'm still rolling. Yes, I'm gonna switch to short bow, so she'll need a second.
All right. What the hell is BlackRock an anime?
Doesn't ring any bells, but sounds like one.
That's so
Could be.
irritating. I'm literally looking for a black rock, but all it's bringing up is anime. Okay, how about Blackstone? Is anyone still rolling?
I think. Yeah, I think Ryer needs another multiple.
Ryer, okay.
Okay, I'm good.
I put in Blackstone and it brings up the meteorite from the Kaaba in
Sure.
Saudi Arabia, in Mecca. Okay. Just gonna check everyone, make sure the multiples are separated. Looks like they are. Okay. So we got spells and time. Whoops. Time now is 7:13 a.m. It's been almost a quarter of an hour since you guys started adventuring this morning. First up is Ashriel. You can see this Canoloth trying to escape. Cannot abide him to exist.
Will fly here, then to here to intercept.
Okay.
And he will swing down at it, hopefully finally hitting something.
Yeah, Canoloths are not as hard to hit as those Metzaloths. I tell you what. Slightly easier to hit. Or are they slightly harder? I don't remember what the Metzaloth was. Metzaloth was AC 1 or was it -1? That's another miss. Man, Ashriel is really going bad this session. Okay, he's got an offhand attack though, which is probably going to do it. You're about due for a natural 20 on that shieldless line. No Dachi, AC 0. Finally rolled an 8. Outstanding. Hitting an AC of 0. The Canoloth is a medium creature. You cause 17 damage. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so. 17.
So frustrated. He just swings right into its chest, cutting a gash into it.
Yeah. Alright. You have killed three Metzaloths, 2 Canoloths, 1 Migo, and defeated a second. So I'll grant you guys experience points. It's very easy for you guys to get down to the next level, but I will end combat there for now. You guys know where that Migo went. So, and Ashriel can, if he wants to, just fly right down. It's probably the X-ray can too. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will just jog in to the mine. He's still outside, and he's going to call for Waylon. Come on, we're the last ones. Let's catch up.
So Tenzi, he can make it in whether he sprints or not, so I'm just gonna... do this. It was 18 squares for him to get in, and with a jog he moves 24, but he, if he wants to, can sprint instead. So if you want to sprint, just go ahead and roll the check now. And if you don't, you can take, 6 more squares from jogging. And then Waylon's just going to match him, whatever he does. Actually, Waylon's just going to continue jogging, so 6 squares. 5, 6, there. And Waylon should be on the tracker now. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and
Sorry,
company?
yeah, the rest of the party's moving. I have Solomon and Ruckus coming over here, and Zama was in the corner. He's going to inspect this machinery over here. Musashi is going to go over by this table and look at the treasure on top of it.
Okay. So you said Zalman was looking at the crank, the capstan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say anybody is smart enough to figure out. You turn it to the right, it raises the elevator up. Turn it to the left, it lowers the elevator down. You can also tell by the size of the wheels that there's like a kind of like a transmission effect going on here. So it's really easy to move the crank, but the elevator moves slowly, partially because it's meant to move at a safe speed, and also the crank is meant to be able to move a lot of weight. A lot of weight. Because obviously mine carts go into there, stone, metals, multiple mine carts. There's room for 2, 4, 6 mine carts full of ore. Plus, 2, 4, 6, 8 personnel. So the weight limit is like so astronomical, you don't even have to worry about it. It's just that a normal person turning this, the elevator's going to move pretty slowly. Like maybe 10 seconds per foot. It's like takes a whole crank to move it like a tenth of a foot. Next up, and then also, could you please go ahead and roll base size initiative for Tenzi? And I think I deleted the tokens off of the man's map. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I did. Okay. That's so cool. Before I got this computer, remember how my music would skip out all the time, and like sometimes you wouldn't even be able to hear it? Now that effect only happens when the pages are loading, and then the music starts playing normally. Alright, next up is... anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Sashi's examining the loot on the table.
The loot on the table. So, Musashi can see that, unfortunately, it is only copper. It's going to take a while to count it because it's just in this big pile on the table. It's just copper. I know it sucks, but that happens sometimes.
Yep. No
with
worries.
these treasure types.
That'll be it for us then.
Okay. I've had first level adventure before as a player, where the GM rolled, random treasure, and the whole thing was copper. It was like, it came out to be like a couple thousand copper for the entire first, dungeon or whatever. Really sucked. Lily.
This Lily will move.
All right. So you can kind of see that there are, tracks on the ground that guide the mine carts, and there's ways to change the tracks so that the mine carts can go, in different directions. And the mechanism on the wall over here moves the elevator up and down, and the tracks extend to the elevator so you can move carts up and down, yada yada yada, so on and so forth.
I'll move her a bit more out there.
Okay. And there are supplies and stuff here. There's barrels of water for the guys that operate the capstan right here. There's over up here, you have rations, food. There's crates of more food up here. Right here, it looks like there's mine records on a table. Like some kind of boss would probably sit there and monitor what's going on, do all the counts and stuff for the smelter and everything, so on and so forth. There's extra wood right here for, I don't know if you guys noticed, passing under in the tunnels, there's shoring. So shoring is wooden arches built into the mine wall and ceiling to strengthen the mine tunnel. I call it shoring.
Yeah, it's a nice little detail. When you're right under it, you can see it, but then when you pass it, you don't.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then, right here, there's like room to jump down the mine shaft. It's dark down there, like it's a good 30 feet down. Nah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's risky if you want to jump. You can also climb. So if you want to, and the walls are, it's a mine shaft, so it's not like it's smooth. There's hand grabby spots and stuff. Smooth stone walls are actually really difficult to do. Like it's like the outside of a castle would be smooth stone walls, right? Anywhere else, and it's like in a mine or naturally occurring cliffs and things like that, there's handholds. So
That'll be it for me for now. Go ahead.
All right. So you did a little bit of exploring, saw these crates and supplies and whatnot. And then right here, there's like a box of tools. There's like nails, a hammer, maybe some sledges, some mine picks, gloves, apron to run, the smelter, stuff like that. Calipers, I don't know, files, things like that. Okay, X-ray. And, Shandrak and company.
Yeah. So let's see. Chai is gonna kind of continue just seeing around this other corner. Okay, another dead end.
Yeah, looks like there's a chest of tools. It's a tool chest. Mining stuff. There's, mining helmets, gloves, picks, things like that. And then buckets of water. It looks like there's some dripping going on, and these buckets are like catching some water coming out of the wall there. Or the
Then she'll
ceiling.
come up a bit north.
All right.
Is this more like an unfinished hall?
Yeah.
Is that what it looks like this?
So these are mine shafts. So it looks like
Yeah.
someone was kind of digging in here, because there's like little pebbles and rocks and stuff all over the place. Looks like there was another person digging over here, digging here, and digging here. So it's kind of like this operation that's ongoing.
And she'll continue onto this last little... Okay, yep. Dead
So
end.
yeah, it's another spot where there's some shoring, and then it's really rough down here because someone was mining into the wall right there. So lots of rubble at the end all over the place that hasn't been cleared out yet. And here you can tell from like the rubble and shit that it's gold ore. It's not this stuff. Okay, it's gold ore in here. And
Okay.
so it's like you don't know where the F this came from. You can't tell. It's just the walls don't sing that tale. They don't tell that story. You know, this is a gold mine, and you can see parts of the walls have gold veins in them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Like when you're moving around with the necklaces and stuff, the walls are kind of sparkly with gold and stuff.
Nice.
So, anything else for the X-Ray and company?
Yeah, Chai will call back Elemental to me, and I will fly to meet her. And Chandrak will come out as well and be like, 9 hells, Lily. Good job.
Yes, you're welcome. Yeah,
That was very well done.
yes, it was, wasn't it?
You scared the shit out of him.
Yes, I did.
Chai says, I see only dead ends from here. Looks like our only way forward is through that device. Chandrak will say, alright. And let's get whoever can fit on it. And let's see. And so Chandrak will begin moving a few of these people to the shaft. And Chai will say, when everyone gets on, I will command the elemental to move the switch for us.
And the elemental from way back there responds. Okay, anything else for Chandrak?
No, I'll just, most of my people will begin to getting on this elevator.
Alright. So end of round. Time now is 7:14 a.m. And first up is Tenzi.
Tenzi notes the gold in the walls and says, looks like you have a pretty nice mine working here, Waylon.
And he kind of, nods and looks around at what you're talking about, and he says, I've never been in a gold mine before. I wouldn't know the first thing about it, but it does look pretty cool seeing all this sparkly stuff in the wall. And he just kind of casually walks onto the elevator right at the edge. Just kind of turns around like that. And I will grant you guys the experience points for the Metzaloths first. They're worth 21,000 points. They have 10 plus 20 hit dice, so that's an extra 6 hit dice, so technically 16. Just short of 7 extra hit dice. Like one more hit point, it would have been 17, sorry. So there were 3 Metzaloth. 21,000 points. Player characters 3. NPCs who earn XP, that was 11, right? I think it's 11. It's been 11 for a while. And then with Lily, number of warriors and bards is 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was all 3. Number of hit dice per creature is 16, just short of 17. Number of warriors and bards is 7. Okay, and then the 2 Canoloths. Canoloths are worth 9,000. So 2 Canoloths. 9,000 points. Player characters 3. NPCs 11. Canoloths are... see, both of them were defeated. They are 6 plus 12. So the 12 divided by 3 is 4. So 6 plus 4 is 10. So they count as 10 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 7. Okay, and then there were 2 Migo. And Migo are worth 2,000. 2 Me-Go 2,000. Then player characters 3. NPCs 11. Creatures defeated was only one of them. Number of hit dice per Migo is 5. But they're powerful for 5th level creatures, so they're worth 2,000 points. The number of warriors and bards in the party is still 11. Oh, no, sorry. Scratch that, hide that, so that's hidden now. Disregard. Okay, 2. Me. Go. 2,000 points. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated 1. Hit dice per creature 5. Warriors and Bards was 7, not 11. There we go. Oh! Nothing changed, really. Okay, and then the Shoggoth. So everyone knows Shoggoth are worth 17,000. So 1 Shoggoth. 17,000. 3 player characters. 11 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. Shoggoth have 20 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards, 7. Alright, so now we're all caught up on XP. Alright, so Tenzi's group, did Tenzi get a chance to move?
Yes, we're all positioned for the lowering.
Alright, Lily and company.
I'll go ahead and move. To the elevator.
To the elevator. And you can see Waika is acting super wary of the dead Shoggoth. He's got his, like, you know how cats can point the back of their fur up? Yeah. His hackles are up like that. And he's kind of staring at it. Has his ears pointed back too. And his head is down. Anything else for Lily and company?
Not as of now.
Alright. Shandrak and company.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so it looks like everybody who can't fly is in the tram, except for Airdrin, who's going to sneak on by and get the last spot. And then Chai commands an elemental, turn the wheel and bring them down.
And the air elemental, with the sound of wind, comes over and operates the capstan, and the transmissions, like, oh, I can do sound effects. Let's see. That would be jalopy sound. Oh, no results for jalopy. Okay.
One.
Okay, I'll do that later, I guess. But, you know, it starts cranking the capstan. There's this chain that goes from the capstan to this small wheel. The small wheel attaches to the big wheel, and there's like a little bit of play in the elevator. It just kind of bounces up and down a little bit when it starts turning, and then it goes down, 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 down. That weird cartoon noise of wheels turning happens, and everyone comes down a level. And immediately upon landing on the next level, there are 3 more Mezzoloths and 2 more Canoloths waiting. And of course, they do not like the presence of adventurers, especially humans. And become agitated and attack. So now we're in initiative phase again. And fiends attack. Fiends. Fiends attack. Boom. And then, of course, there is a big hole where the elevator was. Kind of looks like that, but not exactly. And flyers can just fly. I mean, you don't need no stinking elevator. Although flying down is kind of going to require movement or maneuverability B or better. If you have C or worse, you actually have to have some lateral movement. And it's about 30 feet down. So 5, 10, 15, 20. It's only 20 feet across. So if you don't have maneuverability class B or A, you're probably going to hit the other wall and fall. At least 10 feet. So the Rug of Welcome is A. The prototype X-ray is B. The genie. Oh, that's not the genie. Okay. The genie.
I have to check, but I think the genie's B.
Genie is A, and Ashrill is B. So
no, that's right.
No one has to worry about any of that shit because everyone's either A or B. I didn't realize the Rug of Welcome was maneuverability A. That's really good. That means it can fly upside down and shit like that. Oh, the air elemental is also A. Look at that. Wow. Wow.
Masters of the air.
I've got initiative for all my people on the first level, but not the second level yet.
Okay.
Same.
So they are just one level down.
Oh.
So this
okay. Nice.
this map is arranged by levels. So dungeon level 1 is up here. Basement 1 is here. Basement 2 is down here. Basement 3 is down there. So on and so forth. So I guess this is like, I like the way they do the floors in Zelda games. So this is floor 1F. This is B1. And then there's B2. And B3. And so on and so forth. Okay, does anyone need multiples?
I do.
Alright.
Astra will need 1. Musashi will need 2.
And of course, the air elemental doesn't have to stop cranking you guys. Like, you could go further down, but it's just there's an encounter right here. You know, you can keep descending if you want. There's no... The only limit is, you know, where the elevator stops, and it'll keep going from here. You can see that it goes further down.
Yeah, I think here in Commotion, Try will command it to stop.
So 2 for Musashi, 1 for Ashril?
Yep.
Okay. Probably 2 more for Gargamon, right?
Yeah, 2 for him, 1 for Moen, and 1 for Ryer.
For Ryer, 1 for Moen. And is anyone still rolling?
Yes. Let's go do Astra's last one.
And you can see these Metaloths also have tridents that are definitely non-human make. Weird looking tridents. With like, just strangely decorated shafts on the pole arms. Where? Okay. That's a big necklace. Was Luther supposed to be over here?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Is anyone else rolling?
I'm good now.
Alright, here we go. We got spells of time. First up is Gargamon with a speed of 1.23.
Coming out with a quickness. So let's. He'll come out. And yeah, I think he. Actually, let's see. He's gonna kinda come to this wall, kinda turn, and try to attack the Mezzalock to the left.
This one right here?
That's right.
Okay. You can see that there has been a cave-in. And everything else is pretty much outside of your infravision limit, from what I can tell. Okay. So you've got a direct line of sight to him, so there's no penalty. It is shieldless. It does kind of turn to face you. -9 versus AC -1 hits. It's a medium creature, so you cause 18 damage with your halberd +5. Next up is Musashi.
Musashi moves in to assist.
Before we really start combat too, I need to delete everyone's stone skin count because that was from the previous day. I'm just going to go through all these tokens real quick and delete the GM notes because I don't want anyone's stone skin being confusedly wrong. So Almond. And then Luther doesn't have stone skin at all.
No, he doesn't use stone skin.
And then Shade never even got hit. So okay.
First time out with his stone skin.
Airdrin doesn't have stone skin either. Neither does Waylon, correct?
Let me double check that. I thought Airdrin
I don't
might
see a
have.
diamond on Airdrin.
Nope. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah. It tends to stay far away, so no.
And stealth.
Yeah.
Alright. So Musashi runs up and attacks with his katana +4. That's a confirmed crit. They are medium, so you cause 20 damage. And then you get your offhand wakizashi. That's 20. So he's just like cutting through. Draws a sword, strikes at him, draws wakizashi, shieldless aim beats AC1, hits him for another 16 damage with the wakizashi. First Metzeloff. KZ. Metzoloff is going to step over here, face the elevator, and 40 feet long by 20 by 20. Maybe not so close. 35, like right here. It kind of opens up its mouth and generates a billowing cloud of ghastly yellowish green vapors that is so toxic as to slay any creature with fewer than 4+1 hit dice, cause creature with 4+1 to 5+1 hit dice to roll saving throws versus poison with -4 penalties or be slain, and creatures with up to 6 hit dice inclusive to roll unmodified saving throws versus poison or be slain. Holding one's breath has no effect on the lethality of the spell. Those above 6 level or 6 hit dice must leave the cloud immediately or suffer 1d10 points of poison damage each round while in the area of effect. And a moderate breeze will cause it to alter course. It kind of floats away from the caster 10 feet per round. Strong wind breaks up in 4 rounds. And a greater wind force prevents the use of the spell, so it's not super windy in here. Very thick vegetation will disperse the cloud in 2 rounds. As the vapors are heavier than air, they sink to the lowest level of the land, even pouring down den or sinkhole openings, so down the shaft. Thus the spell is ideal for slaying nests of giant ants, for example. Cannot penetrate liquids or cannot be cast underwater. So it is the cloud kill spell. And
does our Hero's Feast immunity to poison apply here?
what was the question?
Does the people's Hero's Feast immunity apply for poison apply to this?
Poison. That's a good question. The saving throw is versus poison, so yes, the Hero's Feast immunity to poison would apply to this, despite it being a gas. And then everyone that is also immune to gas is immune to this. So Waika probably is going to die. Ruckus probably gets a saving throw. He's 4+4. So he's in the group that gets a saving throw versus poison with -4 penalty or be slain. So Ruckus, yeah, he gets that saving throw -4 poison, and then Wayland gets just a regular flat saving throw versus poison, because he's over 6 hit dice. But it's 20 feet wide, which is the entire elevator shaft width, 20 feet high, and then 40 feet long. So that's Cloud Kill, animated spells. There we go. Cloud Kill. That's too wide. So it's that wide. Starts right at the Metzoloth and goes all the way to the back of the elevator shaft. Well, the elevator. Like that. And I'll put it on the map layer so it's not messing with anybody. And then Waika, how many hit dice?
15.
Mountain lions have 3+1 hit dice. Any creatures with fewer than 4+1 hit dice, he's automatically slain by it. And then,
Crap.
Yeah. But I mean, you can get a replacement once you get to the mountains again, because it was just animal friendship, right, that you used to cast on him. So, and then Wayland, I gotta roll. Those above 6th level must leave the cloud immediately or suffer 1d10 points of poison damage each round while in the area of effect. So, anything above 6th level, they get a saving throw to leave the cloud immediately, which is your choice on where you go. Wayland, I gotta roll a save versus poison, no modifier, or he takes 1d10 damage. So he is Warrior 9. So he saves and leaves the cloud, taking no damage. He is going to be right over here. Yeah. And then White I'll put on the map layer as well. And Ruckus dies?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, target number is 15. You rolled a 7. What was that with the -4?
That was with the -4, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, normally it would have been 11 for him, but fortunately he hits the deck. But Zalman can get a better mount now, so I just gotta plan that out for like a wilderness encounter sometime. So he's just like, no!
No, Ruckus! Ah, I'm gonna kill you! Mental off! And then everyone else I see the happy face on, so they're all immune to poison. Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi cast probability control on Lily. Lily gets a +7 on her next 2 hit.
Yeah, thank you.
That's 5th level?
I think it is. Let me go back here.
study voice chatting on.
4th level.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, 4th level. Okay, so Tenzi gets 400 points. Moen.
Mullen, who's doubly immune because he's got
The medallion and
that makes him immune to gas attacks.
yeah.
So he will come up to the other Mezzaloth on the right and attack that.
Okay. So he could behead this creature. It is shieldless. Because they are medium-sized.
Oh, not quite.
Almost, not quite, yeah. And you cause 20 damage as you strike it with your normal Great Axe +5. Alright, the first Caneloth. So it is also going to okay, dice. Yeah, okay. It is also going to, yeah, it's gonna move up to here. And it also, where's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So to here. 5, 10, 20, 30. Oh yeah, no. Seeing that, it doesn't cast Cloud Kill. It will. Oh, yeah. Alright, so a gate opens. From someplace gray. And wow, 4 Metzaloths, or not Metzaloths, Caneloths. Come out. Come on, where's mine? There we go, Tresca. Yogaloth. Lesser. Caneloth, there we go. So 4 Caneloths come out. And they immediately get to attack. One of them attacks Gargamon with its Claw Bite. And Gargamon is covered in Stone Skin. So what level is his Stone Skin?
Let's see. His is 12.
Level 12. And his Stone Skin charges are reduced by 3. And then this one also will attack him 3 more times. So his Stone Skin charges are further reduced by 3. And a third one will attack him, reducing his Stone Skin charges by 3. And this one is going to run up and Claw Bite at Wayland, who is going to turn to face. Actually, no, he's not going to do that. This one is going to stick its tongue out and try to grab Wayland with its tongue. Yeah. Tongue Lash. Range 4. So this long tongue comes out. Shorter melee, same elevation. paladin's too far away. No mod. No mod. The victim must survive a saving throw versus paralyzation or be helplessly entangled on the wicked barbs and sticky slime of the Canoloth's tongue. The Canoloth can draw its victim back to its mouth and automatically hit with its bite attack in the next round. The victim has to make a Benbar's Lift Gates roll to resist being drawn to the Yogoloth. Benbar's Lift Gates is pretty tough too. If the victim's friends try to pull him free, they'll need a combined total of 34 strength to disentangle him from the tongue. Optionally, the tongue can be attacked with type slashing weapons. Wayland is a medium creature, so the Canoloth cannot fit him in his mouth like to swallow, but he still can fight. And then I don't think it would really be able to carry Wayland around because Canoloths aren't super stupid strong. So this Canoloth is probably kind of stuck there. But it's, you know, a touch attack because it wraps around you. So Wayland is shieldless, -5. Is probably gonna hit because it only counts magic and dexterity from touch attacks, which he has. He's using his sword two-handed, so he doesn't get the bonus from his buckler. So against touch attacks, he has just AC 5. So that -5 is gonna hit him. He gets a saving throw. To a saving throw versus paralyzation or be helplessly entangled. Saving throw versus paralyzation gives saves. Paralyzation. Miscellaneous modifier. I don't think he gets one. He does count as Warrior 9, not multi-classed or triple-classed. He doesn't get stuck by the tongue, so the tongue just kind of pokes him for 2 damage. And then the tongue retracts back into the Canoloth's mouth. And that was the last of the 4. When they make their tongue attack, they don't get their claw bite. So that was it for him. The Migo moves further away. This Metzaloth is going to... Let's see. It is going to dispel magic. Yes. Dispel magic is probably also going to dispel this stinking cloud. So there is a chance of that happening. They cast at 10th level, and that's same level as him, so it's a 50-50 chance. Let's see, the spell AoE for spell magic. It's right here, so he is going to center it right there. that's basically everybody in the elevator. Okay, so first up, spell magic as a 10th level caster. Don't need the full text. Alright, so this is going to take a minute. Tenzi, I don't think you have True Seeing anymore, so you can take off that spell effect. I'm going to do Tenzi's Stone Skins first. So DM button, name of creature, object, effects, etc. So Tenzi Stone Skin. What level was it cast at?
22.
22. Level at which the spell is cast, 10. Okay, that is not dispelled. And then your Hero's Feast, so Tenzi Hero's Feast. What level was Hero's Feast cast at?
16.
16. What level is the spell cast? 10. That is not dispelled. Next up is Airdrin's Hero's Feast.
16.
Oh! That's the same one. So that does not get dispelled. It was by the same caster, same caster.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna save us some time. And then so all I gotta do is, it looks like Stone Skin for Almond, Lily, Shade, Ryer, St. Luther, and Cat's Graces for Airdrin, Ryer, and St. Luther. Okay.
So for
So we'll do Stone Skin for Zalmon, Stone Skin, Zalmon, Stone Skin. What level is the Stone Skin?
16.
16. And 10th level. Does not dispel. And Lily has Stone Skin. What level is Lily's Stone Skin?
you cast that yourself, so that should be your level, Lily. What's your level?
10.
10 versus 10. That does not get dispelled. Let's see, Shade Stone Skin.
16.
Does not get dispelled. Ryer Stone Skin.
12 for him.
12 versus 10. Does not get dispelled. And then St. Luther's Cat's Grace.
That is 16.
Versus 10. Does not get dispelled. Ryer's Cat's Grace.
12.
12 versus 10. Does not dispel. Zalmon, is that a prayer too? I don't think you guys have
Oh,
that.
I think that should be from before.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The only other person that has Cat's Grace is Airdrin.
Yeah, it's 12 for him.
Airdrin, Cat's Grace. 12 versus 10. That does not dispel. And the Cloud Kill is the only thing left.
Tenzi has one other spell cast on him, Blessed Watchfulness.
Okay. 10Z Blessed Watch. What level?
22.
22 versus 10. Does not dispel. And then the cloud kill. That's 10 versus 10. Nothing got dispelled by that. That's insane. Ashriel.
Astral will fly down above. Three to there, 3 down, 6. So I just need to have him move down the elevator. Thank you. So that's 6. He will this thing, I guess. This candle off.
Yeah. He's gonna turn around. Shieldless AC. -8 hits. It's a medium creature, so you cause 20 damage.
Follow that Nodachi. That's more like it.
Alright, shieldless. Confirmed crit. 36 damage. Kill. Go ahead and describe.
He comes flying down the shaft and first stabs it, and then just as he pulls out the katana, he swings with the Nodachi, opening the wound even further.
Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin. Yeah, Airdrin is going to, he's gonna move silently. And he's actually gonna move over into melee range. And he is gonna try to cut this Mezzoloth with his katana.
Excellent. I'm going to say that since they are partially mammal and partially insect, that you're able to find, yeah, you're able to find organs. And get a backstab. Just the outside that's insect-like. The inside is dog-ish. So it would be like fighting a dog. And it is alive, it is corporeal, and all that. Oh my god. Oh my god, a natural 20 on a backstab. Yeah, you cause 71 damage. Killing it in one shot. Maintaining your stealth. Go ahead and describe.
So, when Airdrin kind of got this katana a while ago, and when he took proficiency, he kind of observed Musashi for a minute, and he kind of got this very basic training from Musashi, where Musashi, seeing Airdrin isn't a fighter, he needs to get in and out. He just taught him the very, very, very basics. So Airdrin kind of does that kind of samurai thing where it just like quick draws, and like you just see like a flash of like silver from the katana as it just like cuts him like in half basically.
Yeah. And I really
you just see like the flash, and then he like gets the blade off and does the stylish sheathing, but no one sees that part.
Hell yeah. I really hate ending a session in the middle of a round, but Michael, are you able to play along today? Because we're already past, like 10 minutes past. I forgot to ask.
Yeah, I cannot.
Okay.
Sorry.
And there's a lot of this round left, so I'm going to have to end it in the middle of a round. I did move the Metzaloth up to the next move, so next session we will come back right there. And I'm going to give you, right now, the experience points for the 2 Canoloths that you have defeated. And yeah, all 3 of the Metzaloths are still alive. So you have defeated 2 Canoloths. So experience points for that. The Canoloths are 9,000 each. So 2 Canoloth, 9,000. 3 player characters, 11 NPCs. Creatures defeated was both of them. Number of hit dice per creature is 6 plus 12, which is 10 hit dice technically. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 7. Okay. And I'll put you guys back on the landing page so you can quickly do your experience points there without having to scroll around and all that. And then, did anyone gain a level? Was anyone close to gaining a level?
Shade did.
Shade, right on. So
Nice.
Shade is a human. No, I mean, he is an Azamar thief, single classed Azamar thief at level 8. He doesn't get anything cool, I don't think.
Getting thief skills will be cool enough for him.
Yeah, thief skills. He gets what, 30%?
And still another hit die, right?
Yeah, and a
Another
hit
hit
die.
die.
Yeah.
I'll do the hit die right now, and I'll do the points during the week.
Okay. And level 8 thief gets a weapon slot and a non-weapon slot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he does get cool stuff. Weapon slot and non-weapon slot is always good.
Oh,
And
nice
of
hit points to
course-
it. Yeah.
You can choose from any thief weapon to take proficiency. And then non-weapon, of course, any thief proficiency and languages he needs to be taught. But, any language that anyone in the party knows, he could learn from them with their permission. And yeah. Alright. Did anyone else gain a level?
Yeah, that was what I needed for Luther. He leveled up.
Cool.
10 or what?
Level 11.
11. So does he get a new spell level?
Yeah. He finally gets level 6
Level
spells.
6. So Luther can cast heal now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can you do resurrection for Ruckus?
I wish.
14. Oh. Yeah, animals can't be resurrected, unfortunately.
No, even
it's
with like
only-
true resurrection.
Wish will bring him back. You guys have wishes. So, but I mean, now he's eligible for an even cooler mount. So it's kind of a toss-up. I know it's sad to lose Ruckus. he has had Ruckus since he was my player character a couple years ago. I was playing in it was like a Forgotten Realms or something. I don't know what it was. It was there's like some Ice World campaign that's like a 2nd edition module or something. You can see people running it all the time on Roll20. I don't remember what it's called.
Icewind Dale? Icewind
It
Dale?
might have been Icewind Dale. It was something similar. You know, like an Arctic module. I don't know if Icewind Dale is an actual module, though. I know it's a video game on PC.
No, it isn't 5th edition.
Oh, it's a module?
Or, no, wait. No, Rime of the Frost Maiden, that's what it is. But it is an Icewind Dale.
It takes place in Icewind Dale. Yeah,
Yeah.
Icewind Dale is like a country or something in Forgotten Realms. Did anyone else gain a level?
Adrian is the next closest in my party.
Nice. Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me? Sorry about killing.
Good job with your drums, Lily.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was really good. That completely discombobulated those guys.
Yeah.
As you can see from this encounter, they're pretty dangerous with like cloud kill and some other things they can do. So it's really good that you guys came up with that strategy like right off the rip, and I'm sure she can do that again like on her initiative.
Yeah.
But anyone within 20 feet of her is immune to it, and then anyone outside of that is not. So but yeah. So for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you watch this VOD on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. If you're interested in donating to charity, we're taking collections for the Wounded Warrior Project. Our goal is $500 for Wounded Warriors. There's going to be some new Wounded Warriors with what's going on in the world today. There's some combat going on with U.S. troops and stuff. So Wounded Warrior Project charity goes towards those guys that get hurt. Yeah, really appreciate that. We're at $101 out of 500. And then if you want to help out the channel, there's multiple ways of doing that. Obviously, on the right-hand side of the screen, there's the Prime Gaming Benefits reminder. If you have Amazon Prime, that's completely free of charge, and it really helps us out. And then down below the view screen, there's also Patreon and PayPal and stuff like that. We have a Discord community, the Wizards of the West Coast, where you can come in and ask me questions. Some of the players, I think, are part of that as well, so that's a good way to communicate. And then I also have some other things that are a part of that, like I think I have a Roll20 bot in there that puts out Roll20 news, and then there's like a bot for an AI art application that is exclusive to Discord that does updates and stuff. I think it's in the art tab on there, or maybe it's general. I don't remember. If you want to come in and talk to me during world building streams, a good way to do that is to make a $1 pledge on our Patreon to become a patron, and then join that Discord. And during world building streams, your mic will be heard when you talk to me. So if you want to make comments or ask me questions during a live stream, you can do that. But again, thank you very much for watching. The next time I play D&D is going to be this Friday, maybe, tentatively. So, and then the next time I play anything will probably be tomorrow night. I'm supposed to play Cyberpunk Red, but we'll see. The GM cancels a lot, and I end up missing a lot on Mondays. It's like half the time I miss and half the time he cancels. So I haven't played it in a while. Same thing happens with Delta Green on Saturdays. I think that the current op that we're in is probably going to grind to a halt because we just had basically a TPK in our current operation. So my character died, my friend's character died. Once my character died, I didn't stick around to watch because I was like, well, I don't have anything I can do. So I ended the stream there and, went and I think had something to eat. So, because I was pretty hungry. Yeah, I didn't run away when I was supposed to. The enemies had reinforcements. 6 people came in with guns and I didn't run away. I totally should have, but I died. So, yeah, again, thank you very much for watching. Is everyone able to make it to next week's session of Solynod Hex? That's gonna be session 540.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, should.
I'll go ahead and schedule our next game. And again, thank you very much for watching. I don't think we're going to... Yeah, let's see if we can raid into somebody. Hopefully... Let's see, Super J Bizzle, Dresdy, Pro Jared, Zachrar, Emmy Rue. Nobody's playing D&D. I don't feel like raiding into these people that are not playing D&D. Dresdy is singing. She has a really nice singing voice, but I don't feel like raiding the people that are not playing D&D unless it was Rainan, but he's not streaming right now. So hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you again real soon. Bye bye. Bye bye.